You can't have the Mongolian national anthem if we're not in Mongolia. Can you? No. Anyway, that was a commission done for me over a year ago now, and it 100% delivers by my mate Steve. I'm going to post a quick link to his music channel here in the chat. There you go. He just did I asked him for a cyberpunk version of the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune, and I think we can safely say he delivered. That music was really terrible. Yes, it was, but that's exactly what I wanted. Right, let's say hello to a few people before we kick off. Rusty IT Nerd is here, and hello's here. Braindig's here, and Bramby Perspective, Kevin, Jay Sprague, and that's good. Marcus is here, Garrison Sands, Kim, and Richard, and Pyman, and Liam. And DJZ, or was it DJZ? Don't know, is here. Grandpa Hilljack is here, Mind Games Cabal, Chris, and Gradgy, and we fade to black and steady Bob and Eduardo, and Daywalker, and Alfred, and Blake, and Clumsy Colin, Jibber Jabber, and the Ukrans, and Kim, and Kevin, and Shelby, and Gareth, and Life Overflow, and John, and Welsh Gaz, Calvin, Wimpy, Off the Rails, Typo Negatives here, so's Blue Skull, and Leslie Ann, and Skipper Kuza, Neil, Tea Kettle, Mr. JMB, Thomas, Victor, Tim, Sean, Tony, Rich, Gretchen Dawn Treader is here, and Pioneer, and James, and Daniel, and Henry, and Heroberg, and Laudrian, and Alan, and Merlin, and Casper, and Captain Blix, and Daz, and Joss, and Scott, and Celestial, and Corey, and Robert, and Graham, and Paddy, and James, and N, and TC Boo, and Ryan Worth Railway, and Pablo, and Ross, and John, and David, and Cities Chilling, and Rico, and Bob, and Roger, and Dave, and Emil, and Lakota, and X-Source Cherry X, Alpha Dash, Melissa, Glib, Cliv, and Oliver, and Nick, and Scott. Hello. Good evening. Right, Drone Train. Or at least that's the intention. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. I have, of course, forgotten how to drive the train. But it's a train. I mean, how difficult can it be? There we go. Here's the little warrior that we're kicking off with. The important thing that I've forgotten how to do is take on contracts. So we'll figure that out, or someone in the chat will tell me, because I imagine one or two of you will have played this. Anyway, I found there's the emergency brake, which we turn off. We then drop the brakes are off. Juice is on, and we're away. I did that much earlier on in order to grab a screenshot. Is this a continuation of the previous save? This is a continuation of the previous save. I wasn't about to start again. I did have a think, maybe I should, I want the query, no, I don't know, no, never mind that. I want the services and station access. Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Can proceed. Right, good. Okay, good. Done with that. Yeah, thank you. That's fortunate. That's just what I checked. Yeah, here we are. It's all good. Everything's golden, and we're rolling. I mean, you've got to be somewhat impressed by the fact that I did that without too much hassle. The only button I couldn't find was the horn button, which is a bit disappointing. But I'll find it later on. This I find perplexing, right? Air conditioning. You tweak this, and it goes, oh, you're trying to use a disabled game feature, because there's a setting to allow the air conditioning to be turned on or off, which firstly makes me go, why? And secondly makes me go, yeah, but again, why? And also we appear to be going up the wrong track. Flipping. Now where's the gubbins that selects? One of these gubbins selects the, oh, hold on, I've gone into emergency brake. Or have I? No, I haven't. Put that on. Yeah. Turn that back off again. I put the regular brake on. There we go. Calvin's been a member for 14 whole months. Don't get stuck. You got stuck for 8 hours in Berwick today with the wind. There is wind everywhere. If you are on the east coast of the US at the moment, or the east coast of the island of Great Britain, or the west coast of Europe, congratulations on the wind that you are currently experiencing. I hope it brings you everything you always dreamed for. Yeah, no, it's a bit breezy out there. I can't remember what the switches is. I think it's Q. We'll see. Anyway, we're coming up on the station, and that's lovely. Is it Q? It's Q. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Open the window. Would if I could, but I can't, so I won't. No. No. That's just not. It's not playing ball. No. Right. I do have to figure out relatively quickly how to take a contract on, and then we'll be golden. How much have you missed? About 3 minutes, maybe. I did hellos. We got going, and that was about it. That's about all you missed so far. Yep. No, I was perplexed by the air conditioning because, firstly, it's not going to do anything. It doesn't actually have a function, and yet for some reason they've deemed it necessary to turn it on or off in the options, and then you can't fiddle with it, despite the fact it's still got. No sense does that make. Anyway, hey ho. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Crash positions. No. We won't be crashing. No crashing here because there's paychecks involved in this. I've got 42,000 euros, and I intend to make that number larger by the time we've finished for the day, which will be an indeterminate length of time. But the devs, God bless them, reached out to me just before the new year and said, hey, we've done some new stuff, do you fancy giving it another look? And I said, yeah, and they didn't get around to it. So this is me going, yeah, all right, I kind of forgot to do it, but I'm doing it now. So there you are. Stephen's got a big telly tonight. Nice. And he's drinking rum, so you're going to descend gradually as the evening progresses. Anyway, willkommen in Berlin, everyone, or Berlin, as the Germans prefer to pronounce it. It's all good. I mean, look, I haven't got any wagons or anything. I can't remember what I'm doing. Being able to take a contract's the important bit. All right, let's deploy the brake while I ponder my next thrilling move. Right, there we go. No, not that camera. This is the auto camera. It does stuff. Is this a game worth buying then? I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know. I've played it. What does work pretty well is the trains handle nicely. They're not, the ultimate in physics or anything along those lines, but they handle quite nicely. Not quite as well as Derail Valley, but it's still it's got something about it. Right. Chris is attempting to run a sweepstake of how long till I derail it. Not going to happen, Chris. Not going to happen. I mean, the first thing we need to establish, Berlin, Main. Yes. Query information. Back to station services. Yeah. Back to a station. I've got station access already. You're no help to me. Query information. Sure. Accepts passengers, generates passengers. We have no available contracts and 62 wagons at the station. I see. Maybe if one were to pick up some... Oh, crikey, I remember this being quite involved. Right. It suddenly occurred to me that pressing the tab button would yield me some sort of information. Right. World. I should have replayed the tutorial. Now it's a world. Driver map, cities. Yeah, I'll get all of that. The codex. Oh, no, heavens to Betsy. Okay, yeah. My train, yes. No contracts available. That's because I haven't got any wagons. Although what I suspect I want is to back up to where I started off. I'm going to back up to where I started off. Can we get out of here, please? Yeah. Reverser. Okay, right. Brakes off. Yep. Power to functional. Alright, we're leaving it. Let's head to the warehouse and get passenger wagons or postage. I'm going to get passenger wagons because passengers are delightful, and therefore we want to take them to places. As long as it gives me some kind of an idea as to where I'm taking them. Elder Place, you're confused. What is it that is confusing you about the show so far? This is a train. It's not Rombongos, if that's the amount. You've just stumbled across this string. Then all the running jokes are going to be meaningless on you. But hopefully you find yourself enthralled and engaged and a little bit cheerful about life and things. If not, other streams are available. There we go. What's happening? I'm playing a game that involves a train, Elta. Okay, there you go. Where I reverse into a passenger train, that's unlikely. Although I will go up the correct side of the track because I'm civilised. Well, I say that. This is still going to be the wrong side of the track, but it's okay, I'm still civilised. Yeah. Good. So I came from a warehousey depot kind of thing. Is the AI sorted out? Apparently it's better, but we'll see, won't we? What I am prepared to do, however, is go in every conceivable direction. Oh, fine, we'll go up this side. Go in every conceivable direction to bypass opposing traffic. Because we take no prisoners. I'm saving content. Well, okay, we're making progress. Taking names, getting it done. Any idea what the blue light signals signify? I assume blue means green. I assume. I have no idea. What? See, here's the thing: you're using an abstracted version of the German rail network, right? It's not a one-to-one basis that it's simulated on, and therefore, why would you not just go for some really basic signalling, where you've got your red for stop, where you've got your green for go, where you've got your yellow for go, but probably you should think about stopping, probably. And that's really all you need. I mean, it could just be me. Are there other trains on the tracks or not? I believe they are back. We will know soon enough when I run into one, both figuratively and potentially literally. Do I need to talk to the Berlin warehouse? All right, chaps, how's it going? Give me station access. Okay, yeah, and then I want to take contract delivery. No, I need to go to the consist editor and get myself some passenger wagons. I think. Anyway, we're going the right way. What the heck is going on there? Well, they exploded. Oh, they're birds. Oh, all right, okay. It just looked like they'd had a really bad day. Okay, yeah. That's where you want to be. You see those green ones there? Yeah, that's where you want to be. All right, apply the brakes. Brakes. Easy does it. Easy does it. Right. Okay. Yeah. Good. Reverse and release some of the brakes. Apply some throttle. Release the rest of the brakes off with trundle. Hadn't changed the business. Yeah. Right. Okay. Ask permission to enter the warehouse. Yeah, I know. No, I know. You have to ask for permission to do everything. Yeah. Okay. Are the blue signals not chain signals like in Soviet Republic? Yeah, but if they were, then they should be displaying the aspect of the next signal. They should not be just displaying, oh, here's a random colour that you don't know what it means. You're going to go, oh, cheers, nice one. No, loving your work. Thanks for that. Yeah. See, look, those ones, they got no problem giving you a green. I mean, some of them are green, some of them flash green, some of them are red, others are blue. And good luck. I'm going to interpret blue as green, flashing something as something else, and red, I will assume, still means red. Right, okay. And apply the brakes. Apply the brakes. Deploy the throttle. Okay, that's deploy. It's the opposite to apply. Right, back into reverse. This is going to be great. Once I get to grips with this, it's going to be absolutely humming. Getting a bit of wheel slip on. Nice. There you go. Smashing. Right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, change the points. Yep. I spotted it that time. Okay. Now you think you're going to send me up the right-hand track? I think otherwise. Is that a slip junction? No, it's not. No, it's definitely. Semi left. Thank you. Right, there you go. You've got to love the control that I've got so far, though, right? You've got to love it. I'm completely. The flashing means diverging. Good. What does diverging mean? Other than splitting. I mean, are they diverging from the rail? I don't think they are, do they? Oh, diverging might mean that the next signals are not the same as one another. Whatever that could possibly mean. No, that's no help. That's no help. Right, service sent to me. Train must be fully stopped. Well, flipping stop then. Close enough. Alright, take me to the service centre. Let's go. No, you want me a little bit further forwards. Alright, okay, I can work with that. Good, right. You have to press the button each time you want to up it to the next notch, you see. That's what's going on there. Right, okay, is there a manual? There's a tutorial that I didn't play since I played it for the first time, which was 6 months ago. Right, okay. Refuel, don't need that. Game mode. Yeah, passenger and postal mode. Yep. Select that mode. Okay, now adding wagons. Yes, I do want to add wagons. The wagon limit is 12, but I don't want 12. I want less than that. Okay, how many? Let's go for 3. All right. Well, yeah, 1 and a 2 and a 3. Okay. And anything else? Manage locomotives. Consider yourself managed. Salzgitter 6. And buy locomotives. I think we're a long way from that, aren't we? Yeah, I've got to be level 8. And oh no, I can have the Lechner Koch FZ18, which is one of my personal favourites. And yeah, we could have that soonish. I say soonish. I've got a no. I've got a Salzgitter 6 already. Yeah, flipping Salzgitter 6. What I need to do is actually deliver some actual passengers and actually make some actual money. Right, back to the game mode. Yeah, we're in passengers and postal. Select that. Yeah, double check your wagons. I have 3 bags of passengers. Train weight is 350 tons. Let's go get them. Okay, what are we trying to do? We're trying to put passengers on my train. And we will accomplish passengers train convergence. Well, give me control then. I accept control over the situation, thank you. And then give me some W. What's the problem? Oh, it's put the handbrake back on. Oh, okay, right. And that's forwards. Yeah, well done. Yeah, thanks. Right, activate. All right, we're rolling. Cargo's easier than passengers. Yeah, I know. Didn't I have an employee? No, I hired the employee, but never put her to work because she nicked my train. And I said, I think you'll find that's my train violence, which is what I would have described her. And therefore, give me a passenger boarding, please. We're not on your designated routes. Oh, flipping designated daftness. Right, okay, yeah, I remember this now. Right, slow down. Right, slow down. No, bring it to a full stop. No one can go past me because I'm just going to block the flipping track and they can live with it. Right, keep me on the right path, please. And deploy some breakage. Right, I'm going to have to request access again. I know this. This is a thing I know. I've got to go into here and set up a timetable or some such. Company, yes. My train, yes. Contracts, select destination stations. Right. We're going to go to Berlin, Maine. Yeah. No, get rid of the warehouses. Done. Berlin, Maine. Yeah. And then I want to go where should we go to? Let's go to somewhere nice. How do we feel about what? Forwards would be good. That Leipzig, Maine. That seems achievable. Right, let's go there. And ta-da! And there you go. And reverse upon completion. Let's do a bit of that. How difficult can it be? Don't answer that question. We'll find out. Yeah. Yeah, right. And are we happy with this? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, have a word with the station keeper. Just services and passenger boarding, please. We are waiting for you. Go to the station and proceed to the indicated track. Oh, this is where in previous life I couldn't see the indicated track because the indication marker is invisible. Right, I'm up for it. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here we go. It's going to be good. Everyone keep your eye out for the correct the correct platform. I'm not going to touch the points. Because one would assume that the signal box up ahead would have me on the correct track to lead me to the platform that I desire. Blue signals are from the German HL system used for locos at the rear of the consist to alert the loco driver when to stop if pushing a train. So in the case that we're in now then, they're completely meaningless. Good. Oh, I need to request access. Station access. There you go. Right. There you go. Almost forgot that. Otherwise they'd have fined me, despite the fact they knew I was coming. Apparently they've opened Eastern Europe. I'll have a look in a bit. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. There you go. Let's give you a bit of exterior train action. I mean, I'll look up what the button for the horn is in a bit, but it's not H for horn. We're going at too much of a clip. No, it's all good. 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 I no longer have access to the warehouse unless I go back there and ask for access again. All right, we rolling. Give it a little bit of just a dab of the old brakes there. There we go. We'll peer mysteriously through the window. Right, stop dabbing the brakes. We are working on the assumption this is going to take us to the correct platform. If it doesn't take us to the correct platform, I will gesticulate wildly at the screen. Okay, taking us to the same platform it did when you were here a moment ago. Gesticulating wildly at the screen will occur if it has not taken me to the appropriate platform. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here we are. No platform is indicated. Good times. Good times. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Now, where are we? Where's the someone suggested that by me asking for station access, I had, in fact, cancelled my passenger request. So I'm going to hammer the brakes on here, and then I shall put in a new passenger request. 3 passenger request. There you go. Berlin Main here. Go to the platform indicated. Oh! Found it! Right, good. Okay, that's all is right with the words. X. Right, give me the camera. Alright, where is the platform indicated? Where is the platform indicated? Maybe I'm on the platform indicated. There don't appear to be a whole lot of passengers here. We're waiting for you. Go to the station and proceed to the indicated track. Alright, okay. Yep. Open the doors. Could try that. Yeah, let's give it a go. Doors 2. Open. Oh, doors. Air conditioning still. Yeah, it'll be around. They'll be here somewhere. No, that's not it. Just open the doors. Open the doors. There'll be a button for doors. Toggle doors. The door. I'll secure the train with emergency brake. All right, done. Doors me. What's this? Train must be inside boarding. This is eerily familiar. I remember this. Oh yeah. No, you've got to be inside the boarding area. At which point you go, where's the boarding area? Where is the boarding area? If you tell me where the boarding area is, I will gladly go there and then board passengers. Map screen for information. I'll try it. There you go. Here's the map screen. There's my train. Here's the station. That's gesticulating wildly at the screen. Right. Yeah. Berlin, Main. Yeah. That's where we are. Give me some passengers, you peasants. Just give me the passengers. Or any kind of indication as to which traffic I should be on. Yes, I'm having a flashback to 6 months ago as well. Yeah, everyone now, everyone now remembers this gameplay. Yeah. Well, we've been here before. I mean, I'm doing something wrong. Let's make no mistake, it is I who is doing something wrong. However, I am absolutely none the wiser as to what it might be that I am doing wrong. Let's send this left and go up the next one. And therefore, see, I mean, if you're the developers, you would have surely seen that video and gone, maybe we don't make it clear enough where you have to go. But evidently they thought, no, he is a rarity in his level of daftness. Watch out, a train has broken down ahead. Yeah. I'll have a breakdown in a minute as well. You watch me. Okay, right, here we go. I'm gonna go up this way a bit, and then before we exit the station, I'm gonna back her up. Maybe a stupid idea, but try and stop by the people. There were no people in there, but I'll give it a go. But I did not see any people in there. Oh, I see we're going over here, are we? Okay. All right. We are on the wrong side of the track, I'm just floating that out there. But hey, it's all good. No, I mean, you're now sticking me back on this track for reasons best known to you. There is also a blue dot on the minimap. No, there isn't. Unless you mean blue meaning green. Very good, Enconator. I like it. Yeah. But that's where I just was. And I think that just indicates... Hold on, what's this? No. When you go over there, that said 920 some odd meters. Until what? I don't honestly know. Right, do not leave the station. Do not leave the station. Do not leave the station. Right, brakes. Steady. Is that going to count as leaving the station? I don't think it has. Right, back her up. Okay. And give us some of this. And give us some of that. Anox has chucked a fiver in a bucket. One-way ticket to second-class entertainment. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, this is definitely second-class entertainment.
Hey!
Yep. Most certainly. And okay, here we go. Change points. That way we'll end up on a different platform no matter what, probably. If we don't end up on the right platform, probably, then we'll end up on the... Oh, hold on. Why is right giving me red? Don't know. Okay. There's a train on radar. Oh, that's what the meter stick thing with Jig was. Righto, 10-4. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we're now going into the station at the other end, the platform at the far end. If this one's no good, we'll come up as far as this set of points, try grabbing them again, and then we'll back them up again, and we'll see what we get. Yeah. Your route's not set up. What are you talking about? Route flipping is set up. My train. Just... Oh, for crying out loud. There you go. No, there you go. Select all of that. All right. Oh, apply it to the GPS. Done. Fine. Yeah, I'll apply it to the GPS a couple of times just to be on the safe side. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Have it once more, just so that we're certain. Right. And then talk to the station. All right, chaps. Give me my passengers. 10-4. Right. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Give me a clue. Give me a hint. Give me a clue. Give me some kind of floating lozenge that says, "Here art thine passengers." Meanwhile, to those saying, "Go to where the passengers are," there aren't any. It's 6:30 in the evening, and Berlin main station has no passengers waiting. Yeah. Any kind of a clue at all? I'll take any hint you care to. A free cam would be useful here as well, because then I could fly around and have a look. What does PIS tell me? Not a whole lot, I would imagine. I'll slow down as we go past this one and see what we can determine. There you go. Brakes are on. Brakes are on. This is going Renford Back District. Okay. This is where free camera would once again come in useful, because then I could wander up and have a look at the other ones. I mean, if the instructions here go to Gleist, Fear, then that would work for me as well. Oh, passengers are materialised on every platform other than this one. hate you peasants. Okay, well, we'll keep backing it up then. Let's go and try one of those that have got some people standing on them. Alright, go on. Let's go. Yeah, I know, they just materialised that. I turned up and they all went, we shall go to every platform but the one you're on. And they go, oh, cheers. Nice one, brother. Right, okay. That's fine. It's alright. I'm patient, you see. Yep. Aren't some people waiting where the green pip was? No, the green pip is just the station icon. And also, if it were any platform at all, it would be the furthest over, which is where I came in the first time. If it's not that one, then it is not distinct enough to actually, you know, ascertain anything at all. We're going to come in on the next one because there were some dudes waiting there, and all being well, they shall continue to wait there until my glorious arrival in but a few short moments. Right. They were not always there. I looked. It was empty. Right. Okay, here we go. And give it some of that. Give it some more of that. Hammer on. Right. Flip it around. Ping the points to right. And hammer on. Alright, here we go. Okay. If I end up doing the whole stream just backing into and out of Berlin main station, I shall be just a smidge disappointed. Here we go. Yeah, part transport game, part puzzle game. I love puzzle games. Yeah, I love it. It's a tiny little piece. Any kind of an indication at all? No. There you go. Oh, there's 3 people waiting there. That's brilliant. Okay. Okay, there are people waiting here. Any kind of... I mean, that could arguably be highlighting an alternate colour, couldn't it? It is. Ah, there's a flipping icon. Oh, yeah, mate, that's subtle. Right, brakes. We need the next track over. Right, okay. Also, get a train with better brakes. Right, okay. And, right, hit that, hit this, hit that. Back up. Come on. I'm coming for you, people. All right, good. Yeah, there we go. Hey. There we go. Yeah, you know, I mean, it would just be me, but I would have a gigantic green arrow doing this. Right, and then in the settings, I would have an option for disable the gigantic green arrow, yes/no. Because you have to remember that the majority of your players are stupid. All players, all the time, the majority are stupid. And the last thing you want to do is confuse them. Or make them so frustrated they stop playing the game. That's all it needs. Not much. Alright. But we found it, yes. The question, though, is whether or not it will still be there by the time I arrive. Give us some brakes. Yeah, AJ. Crikey Moses, the old brakes aren't up to much. Turning the reverser off. Ping the point. No, the points have pinged themselves. Well, evidently they knew to expect me. They could have expected me earlier, if I'd been given any kind of assistance at all. Right, okay. No, what I'm demonstrating here is expertise for shunting. And, you know, we're doing this in a fairly masterful way. Ease it back a little bit. Go left, because that's where the indicator was. You sure? No, I'm not sure. Okay, no, it wasn't. It was the next one up. It's the next one up. Next one up. Deploy the braking handle again. Oh, let me just spare me. Right. Okay. Yep. Reverse. Brakes off. Power on. I'm teasing the passengers. They go, oh, that must be our train. Oh, it can't be though. He's on the wrong platform. Yeah. Is that the same train again? Yeah, it's the same train again. Sure, it's not our train. No, it couldn't be. It's still on the wrong platform. Okay, it looks like our train. It's the usual one. Yeah, I know, but wrong platform and all that. All right, here we go. This time. This time's going to win. Here we go. All right, here we are. Luke, you're watching from Brisbane in Queensland, and you love all of the transport fever too. Well, uh-oh, I pressed a button. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm not. No, it'll be fine. I'm not so sure it'll be fine. Okay, here we go. No, yeah, no. You reckon it's one more over? Oh, I reckon it could be. All right. Well, look, I'll poke my nose up this one and see what we get. I'm almost there. We might as well. Yeah. No, it looks like this one. I swear, it does look like this one. Here we go. Here we are. Here we go. Coming into the correct platform. Oh yeah. Booyah. Hello, passage. Your train has arrived. Oh, I should stop, presumably. Either that or throw out nets. You're going to have to walk a bit. You need the exercise anyway. That's it. Good. Press V. Secure the emergency brake. Oh, flipping. I've got the full main brake on a flipping full. I mean, you know, get over yourself. Open the doors. The doors are open. The passengers are boarding, are they? Or are they still standing around in a vaguely inhuman fashion? They're still standing around in a vaguely inhuman fashion. Right, closing the doors. Right, we're away, people. We're away. Right, do this. Do that. No, do that. Yeah. And honk it. Right, no, I don't want to talk to you. Let's leave. All right. Now then. There's ever such a slim chance that we're going to be late. The tracks for that platform look to be a unique colour as well. Now, I observed this last time. Is what they've done is they've made the tracks this kind of glowing orange. The problem with that is that it's not that dissimilar from the brown of the normal tracks. Again, I'm drawn to this idea of green as an indicator of a thing you're supposed to do. I mean, you know, far be it for me to make suggestions, but there's a broken down train ahead. Yeah, that's fine. I'll override the points when the time comes and takes in a direction that's going to lead to glory. Let's have a quick look at the wagons. Oh yeah. Are we full of passengers? Well, we better be. I hope we've charged them top notch for the tickets as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just a rusty car. Green. Green is the... I mean, we've got blue signals instead of green. And we've got orange track indicator... Well, rust track indicators. You know, what's wrong with green? The traditional indicator of go. Right, here we go. Hang on. Right, 400 metres until danger. Okay. I'm hoping my GPS has got a plan for this, because I haven't got one. You know what we could do? Whip it up the other side. Yeah, but I don't know what side of the track it's on. We'll find out then, won't we? Do you want to slow to approach speed? I could do. Get back in the hobble. Honk it one time. Well, no. We've got a blue signal, which means green. Okay. Yeah, he's on the other track. Okay, right. Well, floor it. Let's go. Here we go. Is the switch under the map green to say which way to go? Yes. Well, it tells you which way the points are set at the next junction. So even if the next junction goes left like this and right is straight, it will still show it as being a right turn. It's just saying that you're staying on the right-hand track. Now, if it's green, it means that agrees with the destination as you've set with your GPS. If it's red, it goes, you are on your own now, Buster. I mean, fine, do it your own way, see if I can. Which sometimes I will do if I want to bypass something or otherwise hit it. Okay, here we go. Rocking and rolling. And more rocking and Space Needle. I wanted this in the thumbnail, but I couldn't be bothered to drive this one, so I was going to come up with something, you know, along these lines, you know, some sort of Space Needle train kind of co-operability kind of thing. Canal, Space Needle, yeah, some sort of governmental building and a big wheel. Oh, didn't you go off on one about a big wheel last time we came through? Yeah, I think I did. No, don't need to talk to any of you people. It's A, you see. Muscle memory telling me that A is accelerating. So is it on the right side of the track? It's just saying I'm going right, that's all. According to the GPS, which is what it's given me green, ease it down a little bit. There you go. Oh yeah, now we're thundering turbos. And we're going to Leipzig, and the points should be set correctly all the way there. Game is a little loud. Okay, hang on. Give me a tick. And let's drop it by half. There you go. It's a good thing about trains is, you know, they go in a straight line until you tell them otherwise, and that just works. So there we go. All right. Okay. Right. What do you want to talk about? Because we're just doing this, and occasionally I'll react to what's going on. But at present we've got a bit of a journey to go to Leipzig. Now, if I recall doing passengers correctly from the last time around, I didn't make any money off it at all because I was 5 minutes late, and that was only because there we go. The train is now 6 hours late. Can't be late if it hadn't left the original station. I mean, I could cut the wagons loose and go, well, stuff you. If none of you are paying, you can all get knotted. But somehow I think that's against Deutsche Bahn policy. Alright, here we go. Rocket around the corner. Yes. Right, give it the thumb. In which case we will go for freight next and see if that yields us any favours. Yeah. No. Genuinely, the points should be set correctly for where it is I'm intending to go. Otherwise, I'm just going on a magical mystery tour, and we'll end up where we end up. That's it. Next speed limit is 100. Okay. And the track is clear. Oh, that's the other thing it does, is it doesn't give you any warning before the signal aspects ahead of you is going to change. So the options to rock through a red are pretty strong. Which, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Yep. I'm good. Alright, there we go. Still following the points, and based on my my studying of the map earlier, which I shall do again now, it has sent us the right way so far. Okay, next signal is going to... Oh, we've got a 100 limit now. Give it some more beans. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Passenger announcement time. I don't have a button. If I had the button, I'd do it. But no, I don't, so I won't. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, no. To be fair, last time I went on a German train, I was on some local service. I was trying to get from Köln to Frankfurt, which is Köln to Dusseldorf, which is not that difficult. But it took ages, and then they kicked us all off at some godforsaken station in the middle of nowhere. And I asked nicely in German whether or not I was on the right platform to get to the airport, because that's where I was trying to get to, so I could fly back to Blighty. And I got instructions and I followed them, and it was magnificent. I got to ride the ICE, whereupon the conductor told me I didn't have the right ticket for an ICE. I just looked at him in British. Oi, animal, get off the track. I'm not stopping. There you go. Why does it sound like marbles are bouncing off the roof? That's track noise. It's ambient. It's building up atmosphere. We could go outside if you like. Right, I've honked it well enough. He should have. He's on fair warning. There you go. He's cleared off now. Zero Heat has been a member for 18 months. It's nice to see a change of pace on the stream once in a while. I thought so too. Also, I wanted to rejuvenate my Ron Bongo's batteries before heading back in again, and so he's taken a couple of months off, and then he'll return. Yeah, Yep, I looked at him in British, which is just... yeah. I mean, I could have just said "Ich verstehe nicht," and I'd probably been all right. I mean, or "nichts," which would have been I understand nothing, which is probably true. But no, he kind of went like, "Oh, it's just too much effort. I'm not going to try and explain to this clown that he needs to buy a different ticket." And therefore he's just going, "Oh, whatever, stay on the train, mate. You're not going very far." Oh, yellow flashing. Right, ease off on the power, or don't. Aren't you supposed to do something with your headlights in fog? Isn't it like a restricted speed or something? Yeah, it's 50% speed in fog, is what I recall. Otherwise you get a fine for speeding despite having not been told. This was in one of the comments on the video series last time around. Was no, when it's foggy you've got to restrict your speed. Otherwise they'll do you. I've probably got to do something clever with my lights as well, if I can find a flipping lozenge. Oh, hold on, it's over here somewhere. Lozenge, lights, light lozenge. Dead man's button. Oh, I'm still alive. Perform coupling. Not in front of a paying public, no. Radio volume up. Done. Right. Yeah, no. Headlights. Yeah. Nighttime. Okay. Alright, fine. Just ease your jet, cool your jets there, buddy. Cabin lights. Now I see less. Okay, alright, we're fine. Martin's been a member for 7 months. Woohoo! He's just pressed the button to find out how long he's been a member. You don't need to know how long you've been a member, Martin. You just don't. Ignorance is bliss in that regard. Yeah. Don't forget I've got a fog light. Just, where is it then? Toggle wipers. That'll be it. Yep. Okay. Fog light. Air conditioning? Still not air conditioning. Alright, okay. Hang on. Give me... Also, then no. Alright, yeah. What do you got over here? Anything useful? Oh, no, you glow. Alarm. No, I'm not alarmed. I'm perfectly calm. I'm not paying any attention to the track, but... I'm just merrily cruising along here at half speed. Because that's what we do in the fog. No, that's fake news. That's just Project Fear. All this talk of fog lights. Studiously ignoring. There you go. Ugly Wolf, you've been playing Soviet Workers' Resources and Republican Resources a lot lately, and it's really, really good. It is really, really good. Yeah. Slow down. Yeah, I suppose I ought to. There you go. Let's get it down to 40. I'm fairly certain you're supposed to do half speed in the fog. Fairly certain. But I'm only barely certain of anything. So we'll go where it is. Above the wipers. Watch out, train has broken down ahead. Classic. Above the wipers. Yep. Cabin lights. I've got them. That's this. I'm doing it. Right, there you go. Right, headlights, yeah. Or that's switch to fog lights or you'll get fine. I was already set up correctly. There we go. It's all good. Right. Yeah, just you're trying to throw me off my game. Hold on, we've got a flashing red signal going on here. Yellow. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I reckon this dude might be on our track. Okay, when will we know? When we run into the back of him. Ah, good. Yeah. What's the next signal aspect? No clue. Okay. Alright, well I'm dropping to a full crawl now. And we'll see where it gets us. Mr. Menial has dumped 20 old bucks into the bucket because he's a 20 bucket in the bucks kind of a guy, and therefore that makes him super special and the kind of person everyone should try and emulate. That's a red light. No matter which way you cut it, that light is red. Okay. Come on! Didn't run through the red light. Right, back her up. Okay, that's the good thing about this Euro train simulator, is the rules of the rail really don't apply to you. Nope.
Hey!
Yeah. I'm not gonna contact the signaller. I'm not gonna contact my boss. I'm just going to back it up a bit, flip the switch, and hoon on up the track. And then I shall be flicking the V's at that lad when I go past him. Right, there you go. Go learn to drive, you clown. Right, here you go. Brakes on. Brakes on. Good. There you go. Yep. Right. Okay, off we jolly well toddle. I'm pretty sure that was on my track, given that I've got a red signal, you see. Yeah. I love how these ones are just kind of going, nah, still blue. I mean, you've got triple yellows going on there, but I mean, I've no idea what that means. It certainly doesn't suggest to me like the next signal, which is 20 feet ahead, is red. Yeah. Okay, and we're away. Just letting any oncoming services know what I'm doing. Does this game have multiplayer support? Not at the moment. I imagine they're planning for it, but at the moment it's single player only. But it does have AI, like Monsieur Idiot here. He's not even in the train. He's left. He's gone home. Uh-oh, hang on. That looks like a red on my side. Oh, flipping Aurora. What? It's because it's a signal block, and he's in it. No, it looks yellow to me. It is yellow. All right, okay. Cancel emergency braking. Trot on. Trot faster. You're wheel spinning like a madman. All right, okay. Wheel spin less. Go, go, go. There we go. There you are. Bottom left, there's a little blob that shows you the signal ahead. Bottom left. It says blue. Oh, okay. All right. I'll keep half an eye on that. I might not. All right. What I could do with those, some points, so I can get back over the correct side of the track. We'll see how that goes. In fact, if I get through this quicker, there's every chance that I'll have points by the time I need them. Or not. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Come on, give me some points before another train rocks up. Anytime you like. And if this was a bit of the track that I'd built, I'd have some points in here and some signals. Yep. What are you telling me? Oh, a bridge over troubled water. Righto. Okay, good. Any chance of, you know, points at all? I'm on the wrong track. I'll put up my red lozenge in the middle of the screen in a moment, and people will be going, I don't know what's happening. Signals. Sometimes that means points. But my points indicator indicates not points. There we go. Right. Flip me onto the right-hand track, please. We are in Germany, after all. Right. Okay. There we go. Do I make any profit before the intermission? I think it's very unlikely. Very unlikely. I'll tell you something else for nothing. I am not slowing down in the fog. Stuff it. If I'm late already, I don't want to be more late. Well, can you be more late? Yes, you can. And a helix? Yes. And I'd have a cheeky tunnel. This is true. I'd have all of these things. Yeah. And we'd insist on running on the same track as a freight train. Yeah. And there'd be a steam train running backwards on the other line. We'd have all of these things. And the crowd would go wild. Right. Stephen, you've arrived at BUD plus 73447. 347. Oh, I see. 347 is wrong. It's the wrong planet. I might do, incidentally, a bit of Elite on one of these streams. I've had a half hankering to play a bit more Elite, and in doing so, it might remind me why I stopped playing it. But we'll see how we go on that one. You won't get fines till you go about 115. Don't believe you, Chris. No. Your information has been less than reliable so far, so no, don't trust it. And tendrils. Yeah. 55. Yeah, I know, but I'm doing 48. I'm adhering to the speed limit. And also, this is the kind of fog that John Carpenter would be proud of. It's well foggy, is what it is. It's ein P super. is what it is. Okay, yeah. It's not saying that I'm speeding at the moment, but it won't. No, yes, no, it won't tell you if you're speeding when you're speeding on an arbitrarily set adverse weather condition speed limit. Yeah, it's helpful like that. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Elite is incredibly beautiful. It really is. There you go. Here you go. Is the beautiful scenery that you're enjoying? There you go. Soak it up. Drink it on in there. We're out in the mysterious. Which is where else would you be? Yeah. Fantastic. Good. Right, that's that dealt with. Zoom back in so we can pay attention. And we're off. Urban Super. Urban Super. Pea soup. German for pea is not urban, surely. Surely not. Coming across the zombie train. I played a zombie train game before, and it could have been brilliant, but they made the mistake of having a locked zonal map. So there were transitions. The train was not an integral part of the game. It was an interstitial part of the game. You did not have any agency over where you went next, and you were forever running out of fuel. All right, drop it to 40, I guess. Ready for the next signal. This fog just needs a lady DJ with a sultry voice. Very good. Yeah, that works too. Procedural volumetrics. If you want to call it that, I think it's just a layer of murk there, Lurchicus. Ryan has flung a tenner in the bucket. Loves the channel. Thank you, Ryan. Provided a lot of entertainment over the past couple of months, so it's a small thank you. Thank you very much, Ryan. Oh, that's nice. Jolly good of you. I appreciate that wholeheartedly. Alright, where are we going? Oh, this way. Are we nearly there yet? I don't know. Yeah, actually, we're not far off. Hey! Good times. How does this compare to other train games? It all depends what you're looking for. And this is the thing with... I mean, train games, obviously, I've played a lot of them. Because I became the train game channel guy a while back. And so I have experimented with a lot of train games. I picked up Rolling Line this week. I've been meaning to try that for ages. So I will be trying out Rolling Line pretty soon, which is effectively it's model train set building that you can then either ride or simplistically drive. Not entirely certain, but I look forward to finding out. How does it... It depends entirely what you're after, which is a bit of a non-answer. But if you're, the aim of this game is to replicate Euro Truck Sim, and the fact that you have a career mode that leads to you owning multiple vehicles with drivers operating them, and you make more profit, and you set them up on routes, and they're all doing stuff, which is a fantastic goal to aim for. On its initial release, why are you telling me I'm going on the wrong track now? There you go, let's go on that one. On its initial release, it did have AI trains, but the signalling and the pathing was woefully terrible. Just in that it didn't work so great. And that's fine, it was an early access release, so you can kind of forgive that. Is this the best train game I've had? Passenger boarding, please. There we go. Right, proceed to station. I need to ask permission to enter. You have to ask for permission to enter the station, which is just ridiculous. And then you have to tell them you're picking up the passenger second. Yeah, I know. I know. I get it. Oh, I can go a little bit faster. Well, we should then. Right. Okay. Rock and roll. Yeah, so I mean, the cream of the crop at the moment are the likes of, you've got like Diesel Rail Car, and you've got Train Simulator, and you've got Train Sim World, and you've got Run 8, and you've got, what's the other one, OMSI. They're very good when it comes to, a proper bit of simulation. But the problem I find with simulators over games is an absence of purpose. There's no reason for you to drive a train from point A to point B except to enjoy the drive. And that's all fine and good, and if that's what you're after, then you're going to have a whale of a time. But quite a few people enjoy there being a reward at the end of the journey that leads you towards. I should probably apply a little bit of brake here. I'm just hoping it's sending me up the right track. Don't think it is, because there's the correct track there. Oh, you have failed me at the last hurdle. All right, okay, put some brakes on. Sorry, I'll fix that. It's not a big bit of backing up. There was me trusting the GPS there to get me in the right direction. It got so close. You only have to ask permission if you're passing through the station without already asking it for something else. Okay, that makes sense, and I hope that's the case. I shall try it out on my next journey. Right, brakes. There you go. So yeah, I mean, it's, if you were to go for the, so as a result, because this is a kind of got game attached to it, it is not the most sophisticated driving model you're going to come across. Is the driving model bad then? No, not at all. The driving model is absolutely fine. Did I not put it in forwards? No, you did not. No, the driving model is absolutely fine. I think of the train drivings, I think Derail Valley is probably my favourite, because it's still simplistic, but at the same time it's really, really, and I hate to use the marketing word, but I will do, visceral. It's a very, there's a good feel to the way that that Derail Valley's trains operate. Train Sim World, obviously, I'm entirely biased when it comes to Train Sim World, and therefore all I'll say is it's perfection. Right, there. There we are. Right. Lakota, you can't possibly be bored. It's never about the game, Lakota, you know that. Have I ever tried Run 8? Nope, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. It's not my thing in the slightest. Same as Flight Sim. Flight Sim, not for me. Something where you kind of go fiddle with the controls and leave the room for 6 hours. It's just not my cup of tea. I would far sooner be in the room doing stuff. And that's, you know, and that's because I have my own taste in games, and that kind of work simulation, it's not really my thing. Right, we're here. All of you people, pay up, or I shall take you back on the train, and poor things will happen to you. Right, we've got 42,841, 99,000 quid. Yes. And now we get to go back where we came from. Yeah. Okay. Right. Hey, you know what? That was actually worth it. Right. Close it up. Yep. We are going back where we came from, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. No, let's do it. Oh, this is flipping easy money. Let's go. Right. Are we going to go the whole way in reverse? You know it, brother. Let's be having you. Woohoo! What about Railroads Online? At the moment, no, and I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you why I don't enjoy Railroads Online. I do not find it fun. Because on the surface it should be magnificent. You've got driving the train coupled with building the track. Building the track is what I'd always rather do. But no, it leaves me entirely cold. And I think it's because the train driving is just a bit wonky. It's just not, it's not intuitive. But again, subjective opinion. These are all subjective opinions. Have I tried Forza 5? Yep, I have. I've played quite a bit of Forza 5. It's jolly good fun. I enjoy it aplenty. Plenty of Forza 5. I like it. I like it. I'm driving I've got a GTO that I'm driving in Forza 5, and it's making me very happy. There you go. Railroads Online is janky. Yeah, but jank with noble aspirations, I'm usually fine with. I can see past junk as long as it's well executed, but it's just not a fulfilling driving experience, and it's not a fulfilling track laying experience, and it's not a fulfilling economic experience. And if your game is about 1, driving a train, 2, laying the track for the train to drive on, and 3, the economics of running a railway, you've got to get at least one of them right. Ideally, all 3. If you can't get 1 out of the 3 right, you're going to struggle. Did I like the Korean Metro sim? Yeah, loved it. Sim Metro, fantastic. Incredibly limited, but absolutely no UI at all, and yet everything you needed to see was on screen at once. Absolutely brilliant. Very, very good game. If you like driving trains, I recommend it. Definitely. Yep. Okay. Alright, we're good. Red equals bad. Felipe there knows it all. It's got it all locked down. We can do 70 in reverse. So this is the train experience we're all used to. Flinging it backwards. Why are you saying that right is wrong? Right is wrong. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to get me to go the correct way. Oh, you big beauty. Just let me turn around. Alright, okay, brakes. Alright. No. The GPS locked in a little turning around path for me so I could go forwards. It's pretty impressive. Right, okay. Now, I don't know if that was just luck or not, but that's what it's done. Now, I might need to ask for permission to get through the warehouse. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. That's alright. No, it's good. We have picked up the passengers. Yeah, because the GPS is saying go back the other way. You have picked up the passengers, right? Please hold. Company, yeah. My train, yes. Amount, 66. From destination, Berlin, Maine. Origin, Leipzig. Yeah, no, we're there. We're on it. We're going. We're rolling. All right. Okay, so we're heading up this way. Yeah, I'm going to go through the warehouse. It's all good, baby. Where are you trying to send me? You're trying to send me up there and then backing it up again. I can go a faster route than that, bruv. It's all right. I've got it. I'm taking manual override. Let's have a quick word with the warehouse. All right, son. Yeah, coming through. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. It's all good. No, it's all intentional. All absolutely intentional. I'm pretty sure this is leading me the right way. It looks like it is. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay, 80 km/h speed limit. Come on there, little tiger. Honk it. Let's rock. Yeah. 68, not 66. Whatever. I've got all the salient information out there, which is I've got the passengers that are going the right way. Right. Okay. Where are we going now? That's not where I told you to go. I don't want to go this way. This is the wrong way you've taken me. No. I was fairly certain we'd gone the wrong way there. Well, I saw it as a flyover. I just assumed it was flying over in the right direction. I noticed it was bending around in the direction I wanted. No. Reverse. Right. Yeah. Well, we enjoyed the flyover that much the first time. We'll enjoy it again the second time as well. Here we go. I mean, what I should have done there was just carry on forwards and then slip it up on that left-hand line. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. And I am not doing it wrong. It is, as you well know, there is no way to do the game wrong. If you're doing the game at all, you're doing the game correctly. Going to Berlin via Paris. We're going to Berlin via Leipzig again. Couldn't get onto the track, it was on the left. Say, what? Alright, hang on, let's have a look. as we fly over it, let's have a look and see what our options are here. No, look, there's a swing round there that goes through the warehouse, which is the way I thought I was going, but evidently it is not the way I thought I was going. Over there, see, look, I'm pointing at it with my finger. Right, okay. Now I just need a set of points that will get me onto that line, and then we shall be golden. Right. Okay, it's all good. Everything's fine. It's all good. It's all... No, don't go right, go left. It's all good. It's all fine. Yeah, take the next left as well, would you? Alright, slow it down a little bit. We want to be able to stop at some point before the end of time. And left. Yes, it's taking me left now. Great. Super. That's the ticket. Take me left. There you go. And angling it round. Oh, it's beautiful. Honk! There you go, and that's all good. Right, apply a little bit of brakes, just enough to get you stopped. Right, and then put the anchors on. Right. Now change it into forwards. No, you should be able to change it in forwards while it's still rolling backwards, and then burn out. Right, away we go. Brakes off. 10-4. Brakes are off. Away we go. Super job. Well done. There you go. That's it. Marvellous. Yep. Right, here we go. This is the one. It's going to work. Yeah. Hans, why is das train going back and forth on the Gleis? I'm sure it's der Gleis. Pretty sure. Is routing still janky on this? I think it will always be janky. Always. I think it will always be janky because pathing is such a nightmare. I mean, just go and nick it from something else. Go and nick someone else's pathfinding that they've already solved the problem in another game, and just run away with it and pretend you made it yourself. And then you will have fewer problems. All right, here we go. I believe I've still got access to warehouse. Have I played any Jurassic World Evolution? I played the first Jurassic World Park game thing from Frontier, and it was... It's alright. I mean, it had its moments. There was some stuff that was really, really nicely done, but the park running is not Frontier's strongest suit. No, keep your left. You know, graphically looks fabulous. The dinosaurs all look great, but I thought that the tycoon aspect of it was maybe lacking a bit. Why does the train sound like popcorn? Because none of these panels are correctly welded or riveted or screwed. They're all just hanging loose. Loose hanging panels is what I've got. Right, you're complaining about putting me on the left track. You know what I'd complain to? Stick me on the right. Yeah. Okay, I don't need to go left. I mean, look at the pathing. I could stay on the right, and then I'll feed onto the right side of the track. It's all fine. It's all good. Right. No, I don't need you. You can clear off. Right. Watch out! A train has broken down ahead. Is it still that idiot who was broken down before? Oh, what a clown. I mean, it's like Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster was and indeed still is, excellent, fabulous bit of game. But the game aspect of the game was alright. But as far as my fantasy park builder, great stuff. But the actual tycooning of it, it was okay. There we go. Right, are we good? We are good. Hold on, that's a red light. That is a red light. That's definitely a red light. Alright, okay. We will do our best to stop for the red light. Okay. And then what? We sit here for a little while, and then because there is no automatic failure for a signal passed at danger, we shall go, let's just Let's just nudge our way up there a little bit, shall we? Just ever so slightly, just nudge it there, just a little bit, just ever so slightly nudge it up there. I'll take the fine. The fine's fine. I'll take that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, that's okay. But obviously, I was under 20 kilometres now. I'm proceeding with due care and attention. Next signal's green. Well, it must be fine then. Let's go. Come on, thump it. Wheel slippage. What's the sander button? Is it Z? No. For sand. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're away. No, it's the same Wazzock who was parked here on my way in. I imagine that signal was red because I came up here last and it confused the heck out of the signaller. You know, I reckon that's probably what it was. Borg, you're late and you're apologising, but you have been here for 15 months and therefore you're not actually that late at all. You were here early, if anything. Right. There you go. He won't move. He will if I hit him hard enough. Yeah. We've got a flasher. Okay, flasher. What does it mean? Anyone gets me to slow down, I think. Alright, well I'm only doing 70 now. I think that's indicating that I've got a speed limit slowdown coming up shortly. I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know. No, we'll just have to find out. Okay. What was that all about? I don't know. Alright. Yeah. Carry on. And look, here's the thing. What I was hoping for, and it's going well so far this evening, has to be said, is because there are large swathes of not a lot happens, then, you know, we just pick a topic, let's chat about it, let's go. Did I think to remove the merch store link in my description? Good point. Although I'm pretty sure does the merch store link to the old kernelfailure.com, or does it go to the old fresh merch? Does it redirect from cf.com, or does it go there direct? If it doesn't, you know what? I'll look it up and I'll make a change, because there is new kernel failure merch coming, and I'll tell you something for nothing. It's going to be magnificent. I'm running an entirely different system where I'm doing my own bespoke merch and fulfillment, which is going to be a ton of work, but it's alright, I'll get Jake to do it. Instead it will be done on a pre-order fashion. So I'll let you know what's coming. I'll get one made up, I'll get a mock made up, and if you want one, you pre-order it. And then when the pre-order window closes, I get them all done and shipped, and it means that I don't have to sit around on a whole bunch of inventory. It links to 404 not found. Sounds about right. Yeah. No, it will probably still be on the redirect. Okay. It's fine, I'll fix it. Thank you, Wimpy. Yeah, no, they kicked me out because I wasn't doing the numbers. No, they do other people they work with, so they do Let's Game It Out and Spiffing Brit they do as well, and Hat Films and a whole bunch of other people, and they invited me to be a part of it. I kind of go, I might be a bit on the small side by comparison with these other fine people you work with. But they went, no, we think you're going places, and I go, well, my stats indicate otherwise, but okay, fair enough. And then they kicked me back out again because they went, you're not really doing the numbers what we were looking for. And I went, I know, I did say that would probably be the case. Ho hum, kernel failure hair gel. No, that's illegal in almost 72 countries. Yeah, we could be going quite a bit fast. Water, ooh, honk. All right, keep it going. We've got a timetable to keep. I'm not even going to look at how late I am. If we don't know, then we're not late. Yes. Wasn't the merch store run by the Yogscast people? Same. It's one of the old Yogs. It's the old Yogscast managing director went to set up a merchandise and influencer relations organisation. And I know him from ages and ages and ages ago. I know him from when he did other things, which is probably why they invited me in. But no, I mean, a lovely bunch of people based out of Bristol. But good for them. Moustache wax. I'll tell you, my facial hair grows in such a sporadic fashion. I know it all looks, you know, slick as anything apart from the multicoloured business that I've got going on. That I've never been able to feel the benefit of moustache wax. There's an animal on the track. Yeah, it's in half a kilometre. We'll be fine. Have I heard anything from Skystorm? He's been missing in action since November 17, but he does that routinely. I'm speeding, yeah, but how much do we really care? Well, you're trying to make money, so care a little bit, would you? Right, start honking. No, I've not heard anything from Sky recently, but he does routinely take time out. So we assume he is on one of his many sabbaticals. Maybe he is holidaying in the Seychelles for the winter. Stephen, you do not want a Colonel Failure Mankini. You're just saying that to try and be funny, and I do jokes. Right. The Colonel Failure pipe tobacco. I'd be more inclined to do the pipe. Or maybe one of those old handcrafted pipes with a train on the end of it. That'd be the business. But that's just it. You see, I mean, I can offer stuff that is completely ludicrous, and if only one person wants it, then we'll get it done. And I'll involve the old fail brigadists. I spoiled it just in time. In the selection of the kind of stuff to offer. We're going to need a little bit more go-go juice after this next stop. Alright, okay, it's going to be fun. We need a Colonel Failure hoodie. Had a hoodie on my original store, but that was like 5 years ago, something like that. There are some hoodies out there. You do not want a Colonel Failure bikini, Fiona. You really don't. I mean, you'd have two Fs going on there at best, or bulldozers. And that's going to send the kind of message that you wouldn't necessarily be wanting to put out. I mean, I'm far be it from me to speak for anybody, but there we go. Frederick, any weather reports this stream? Oh yeah. Weather reports still are going. Usual time after the half-time break, we'll do a weather report. Gretchen has flung $15 in a bucket. With these countryside vistas, do you ever check out the cam rail line videos where you're riding through Norway or Japan or anything? You find them very relaxing? Not really. I have done, you know, I've checked out one or two, but I would far sooner, bizarrely, I would far sooner ride it than look at the video. I mean, that's not bizarrely, but it's bizarrely for me because my perfect holiday is I stay here, everyone else goes away. That's my perfect holiday. But when it comes to something, you know, sightseeing, then I'd rather go and see it in person. Kim's gone into guru meditation. Very nice, Amiga reference. Like it. Colonel Failure cigars with an eye monocle. Don't joke about cigars. I'm tempted. I mean, I'd have to see if I could do a special. I'd probably do a cigar box that was then stuffed full of cohibas or similar, which I may then run into some problems in shipping those internationally. Maybe I'll find a third-party company that will do the cigar shipment for me, and I'll just send them the boxes. Big brain move there. Yeah. Right, got it. Yes. Sherlock Holmes keep pipe with the Colonel Failure logo on the pipe bowl would have to be hand engraved. Yeah. There you go. Right. There you go. Oh, we've got a yellow. No, that's just a speed limit change. You sure? No. Alright, Berlin, Maine. Oi, oi. I've got some passengers. Alright, let me in. This is where we find out whether I also need to ask permission or not. Let's go with no. Let's just say it's going to be fun. I mean, we're absolutely miles away from the station, of course, but I've asked permission ahead of time, just, you know, just to be on the safe side. The kernel failure home office shelving kit, because I shelve things like a pro with built-in backlight. I really don't. My lighting is atrocious at the moment. It's absolutely awful. I really, really, really want to do it again, but I know for a fact it's going to be a full weekend job, and therefore I have more pressing things on my agenda than redoing my shelves. Colonel Failure brands baseball bats. Not baseball bats. What I was going to do was individual player shirts, done just on one at a time, maybe one every other month, but in like a collector's case kind of a thing with their backstory and a baseball card and the player shirts and that kind of thing. I think that would make a fabulous collection, and then maybe save enough to do the full collection as a prize or something like that, or a charity auction or something. You know, some yarn I would want to buy it. What changes do I want to see in this game? Well, at the moment, I'd like to see AI services again. At the moment, the way it is right now, it feels like they've got the AI turned on, but why? But why though? Well, that's unhelpful. Everything was going fine. Yeah, but it feels like the only AI trains at the moment are ones that are stopped and broken, and that's fine. It makes for a good challenge, but seeing them fly past you in the other direction is jolly good fun. A Ron Bongo's commemorative hat. All right, I'll let you in on a secret. Okay, you ready? Brace yourselves. This might come as a shock. I have recorded already the what Ron did on his holidays video, which I'll edit to go out about a week before he returns to the stream. He's got a new hat. Nope, not joking. Right, stay right here, and then ping this back round to the left. There you go. How about a t-shirt or polo with a pocket? Oh, Bird Dog, you've always been asking for me to do a pocket shirt. I shall make it so. I will make a pocket show happen. Would you ever consider trying My Garage? I have never heard of My Garage. No, it's not one I've heard of. No. So yes, I would consider it, but I'd have to have a look. It's a Colonel Failure rear view mirror sticker with me sitting in the back seat, looking either scornful, disinterested, or the classic bit of a point. I could NFT that walkway from Soviet Republic. I was going to NFT the Dozerverse, but this was back when NFTs weren't a plague, and now they're a plague. So no, I'm going to do something that is NFT-esque, but not an NFT with the Dozerverse. I'd like to do some sort of fantasy sports program with it, but even so, because I'm building up mystique. There we go. Yeah. Stay right. There we go. That's all good. Right. No, stop talking to that. It's because I want to accelerate using A. I've been trained. Okay, here we go. Colonel Failure drinks coasters. Will I send it to the EU? Yeah. I'll make sure I can send it anywhere in the world that there isn't some kind of political embargo going on. And I'll factor. I'll make sure that I've factored in shipping costs at the same time as well, so you know what you're letting yourself in for. Yeah. No plans yet. Well, plans, yes. No action, not yet. Soon-ish. Soonish, yes. A non-fungible token. Exactly so, non-fungible. Yeah. A get in the bag. I like that. No, I very much like that. Where does the word fungible come from? It's in the dictionary, Calvin, and it's appropriate given the use. It's just not one you come across very often. Home decor for generations of family comfort collaboration book with Mrs. Miggins. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're almost there, everybody. Now, the question remains, though. Hold on, we've got a red signal. If the signal indication light system is to be believed, which I believe it is to be believed. Alright, set it to roll. Yeah, we're going to need some more juice. We are going to need some more juice. Oh, train! Oh, crikey! Alright, is that ahead of us? Yes, it is. Now then, riddle me this, game. Why is that train on the wrong track? Well, one of us is going to have to move, and it's going to be me because you're an idiot. Right, back her up. You can't change the switch that is occupied by a train. I'm not on a switch, am I? Hold on. Jump me out. Oh, you just flipping. Who scheduled you to come up my track? Right, okay, fine. It's okay. Yeah. Jeff Minter doesn't like NFTs. Okay. Lots of people don't like them. I think they're okay. I think that they come at too high an ecological cost. And I think that there are too many speculators just jumping on for the sake of trying to be first. And therefore hoping that, oh no, this is going to be the next Bitcoin, I don't want to miss out. And, you know, those people are those people. That's what they do. Switch me over to right, please. Switch me over to... I may have to back up a little bit. Right. Okay. Okay. Alright. There we go. It's fine. I shall find some points presently. And ones that I am allowed to use. There's an occupied track ahead. There shouldn't be. I think that might just be confused signals for me having passed through it in an unorthodox fashion. NFT. No, they're not a scam. There are definite scam tokens out there for certain, but they are not a scam overall. It just depends. It depends on the usage. Right. Okay. There we are. NFTs. What are NFTs? Okay. An NFT 101 in a very basic fashion. Oh, I see. You've switched me automatically. I thought you were telling me I couldn't switch track. Okay, alright, well, I'll take it, obviously. I don't like that NFTs have been forced into games now. But you don't know what they're being used for once they're in the game. And there's too many people using them as just, I'm on the latest buzz phrase. In game development, I don't mean the players necessarily. Oh, that train's actually moving. Oh, I take back what I was saying about trains not moving. Go that way. Okay, roll out. How about you put it into forwards? That's ambitious talk. Yeah, I know. Right, put it into forwards. Right. And roll out. Switch onto the left track. But the left track says red. Yeah, I know. And the right track said green. But we tried that and it didn't work, did it? No, it didn't. So we're going to go on the left track. Because the right track is the wrong way to go. Yep. Here we go. Right. Right. Unless, of course, this train has now switched over onto this track because it just wants to mess with me. I wouldn't rule that out. Every game wants to mess with me. There you go. Right. NFTs. What are NFTs? An NFT is just a token, right? That's all it is. It's just a magic token, but it's unique. And it's underpinned by the same technology that creates Bitcoin and stuff like that, right? Okay, which is magic and science fused into one in glorious harmony. And that's all you really need to know about that. The upshot is that because they are then bought and sold using cryptocurrency, it means that firstly they're minted using electricity, because you mint all these tokens and coins and all this kind of stuff by running complex mathematical algorithms to generate up the next item in the blockchain, which is unique and has a unique identifier. And because it's unique, it means it can be traded to other people. Now, where NFTs are getting a bad rep is in those who don't really understand what's going on is they go, but it's just a JPEG. You're going to go, no, that JPEG is just an illustration for that token. What it's a JPEG off arguably doesn't matter. But if it's being distributed by the person who came up with the original image that they're using as the image for that token, and they say, I will not be using this image for any others of my tokens, then arguably it has some value. Why do it in the first place? Because it has the opportunity to be able to give the originating artist a kickback anytime that token is then sold to another person. So in that sense, I mean, it'd be rather like Van Gogh, right? Were he not dead, and were any of his paintings to sell were he alive, it would be rather like him selling it to some bloke down the street for 10 francs, and the bloke down the street then selling it for 1,000 francs 2 days later. Van Gogh gets nothing, Matey Boy is up 990 francs, and he's laughing. But under NFTs, there would be a slight kickback to the original artist, which means that if it does later go for an obscene amount of money, then there's a benefit. But this is where the speculation comes in, because the speculators are all working on it being an investment, and with any investment, it's only worth anything if someone is prepared to pay more for it than you did. So it remains to be seen whether this is just going to be a flash in the pan or not. Could well be. There you go. That's it. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Robert earlier on says, I don't like NFTs. I think that NFTs are worthless, and therein lies the problem. If nobody thinks they're of any value, then they're not of any value. It's magic money, but only in the same way that money is magic money. We all trust in the currencies we have in our back pockets because we know that someone else somewhere is going to derive the same value from that token as we do. It's all a grand experiment, and it's early days with this kind of stuff, so it's got a long way to go before it reaches any level of mainstreamness or activity or anything like that. I mean, the very fact that that stuff like Bitcoin gets mentioned as a news item rather than just as an also ran in the financial news means that it's still a novelty at the moment because not enough people understand it. And if you rewind by 20 years, it's the same thing that you were getting about the internet. All these people, here's a news item about something weird that's happening on the internet. My gosh, that internet, eh? Do you email, Susan? No, I don't email. Frank? No, I genuinely don't. None of that for me. I don't think it'll ever catch on. I still love my fax machine. It's the same conversation. It's a novelty right now. Will it take off any further? Yeah, I think it probably will. Is it going to become hugely mainstream? No, I don't know. There you go. That's what I reckon. You own the location on the blockchain. That's right. Which, in theory, means it can't be cloned or it can't be forged. You can always check back to see who the real actual owner of it is. I'd rather buy a bottle of rum than a 64-digit code. Yes, but after you've drunk the bottle of rum, it is arguably worth less than the 64-bit code was. Money ain't backed by gold for a long time. True, it's not. It was, but we got rid of that, which is what allowed quite a few countries to have an unlimited overdraft because they'd used up the old one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's so it's all good. Yeah. There is, incidentally, a true fact. Now, this is a fact I know from about probably 15 years ago, and therefore the numbers are wrong. But at the time, there was something in the region of $17 trillion in circulation in the world. If you took all the currencies, converted them into dollars, there were 17 trillion in circulation in the world. In terms of bits of paper that represented money, it was something along, no, not bits of paper, in terms of the amount of digital money, so debt and bank accounts and all of that kind of stuff, it was about 25 trillion. So there was more money, pretend money that was just owed to people left, right and centre than there was the real money to actually pay it. How are you supposed to see which platform to go to when it's foggy? I mean, what? You just guess? Riddle me that, game. I'd love to go into the correct platform, but I mean, you're just going, oh no, you seem to have conquered it last time, let's up the difficulty level. Kind of go, nope, the difficulty level was just fine in its own infuriating way last time. Okay, proceed to track. I'm proceeding up this track. I doubt it's the right... That one looks like it's glowing, doesn't it? Okay, 2 tracks over. What do you think? Forward then back? I think so. Okay, alright, fine. Yep. Okay. No, I trusted in the sat-nav to take me up the right way, but it didn't. It took me the wrong way. Remember to ask for landing permission. I did that ages ago, Tim. Ages ago. Ages and ages ago. Ages ago. No, the NFTs might not be a magic solution to anything, but the thing in terms of what game developers... You've got all kinds of game developers going, oh, we're going to do something great with NFTs. The people that are dissing that out of hand, they don't know what they're going to do with it. And to be honest, the mouthpieces talking about it, I imagine they don't even understand them in the slightest. But I think there'll be a whole bunch of coders within the games industry go, just imagine what we could do with this. Oh, that would be so cool. And maybe it could be. Maybe it could be something like in a multiplayer environment or an MMO or something like that. You would have a unique coded monster that was bespoke to you that used the same technology for setting up NFTs, but within game code, so it wouldn't use the blockchain anything other than a game-based fashion. Don't know. But I know a lot of clever programmers who go like, there are some really cool applications for this stuff, and not in a commercial sense. But I don't know enough to be able to give you a steer on that way, one way or another. What I do know is the people who like to make big statements along those lines often don't understand the technology they're talking about. Right, there you go. Or rather, they've been briefed on that technology, and they're kind of going, yeah, I'll get it. Write it down, Shirley. I'll get it later. All right, go right, and then you need to switch one more track over after that. Okay, do you reckon we can do it from this one? I would hope so. Otherwise, we're going to do it again. Okay, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down there. We want to go right and then right again. We want to be on that track to the right of us. That's our track, that one, right there. Okay, keep your eye on the points. I'm keeping my eye on them. Do you reckon there's another switch? If there isn't, we shall sail backwards through the platform once again, and then we'll switch once we're on the other side. And you know why? Because it was that much fun the first time. Yeah. I've worked with Peter Molyneux. Not in a big sense, but I've been in half a dozen meetings with him, working on Black and White 2. And he is a very, very smart man. But 2 things you should know about Peter Molyneux. Number 1 is he only talks in high concept. The biggest of it. Well, how did we end up on the wrong track? I want that one, not this one. How? Okay, I miscounted, or I misjudged, or I missed something. Yep, next one over. Brakes. So number 1, he's a very, very smart man, very creative, but he thinks on an entirely different plane. And number 2, he should never be allowed to talk to any journalist or, frankly, anyone in public ever. Because nobody understands what he's talking about, or not in the way that he means it. They understand it in the way that the words come out of his mouth, but not in the way that he's actually talking about it. Yeah. There we go. It's always Berlin, Maine. I know, Berlin, Maine's a hole. You hear that, Berlin, Maine? You are nothing but a joy vampire. Right. Okay, here we go again. I know, it's fun the first 2 times. Let's try it again. Yeah, go right. Yes. And then stop past these points and then back her on up. Okay. Am I able to tell you what my new job title is? Yeah. Creative Director is my new job title. Yeah. Still at the same company, but that's my new title. Well, okay, we could go this way if you like, but it better not confuse my switching of direction here. Pretty sure Coach 3 has cleared the junction now. Pretty sure. Back her up. Right. Switch of points. Yep. Brakes to loose. Engine to fruity. Let's go. Here we go. Berlin Hauptbahnhof is great in real life. You know what? I've been to Berlin Hauptbahnhof, and it's a very nice station. But my only griping about it is you are given no clue on approach as to which platform you're supposed to arrive into. That would be the kind of... It should either allow you to arrive into whatever flipping platform you like, and it will figure it out for you, or, you know, I'm quite happy to have passengers trundle from platform 1 to platform 2, or it should give you directions toward the correct platform. One or the other would be fine. Neither, no good that is. And these floating brown V's are no good. Or at the very least, give us an option to change the colour and the opacity. Right, we're here. Okay, the question is, we're possibly a little late. Is it going to be payday nonetheless? Handbrake. Have we stopped? We have stopped. Handbrake. Over the doors. Here we go. From 99,500 to... Wait for it. Wait for it. To... Apparently no change. I see. I see. That's how it is, huh? Okay. Fine. Fine. Talk to me there, company. Right, train, my train. Yeah. No contracts about select the destination station. Clear all of this. Yep, not doing that. No, get knotted. Right, that's that dealt with. And then we are going to back it up into the depot, and we're going to get shot of all of these passengers. We are going to sell the passengers to the folk in the depot, who will get much use from them, I'm sure. Handbrake. Okay. No, if you're not going to pay me for all my... No, wrong way. You're not going to pay me. It's not going to happen. No, backwards. Yeah. Brakes. Yeah. Punch it. Yeah. Off we go. There we go. Yeah. Alright, no, I don't need the zesty cam, thank you. The non-zesty will do me just fine. And then take every left open to us. I think you're only paid one way. Well, in which case it shouldn't allow me to come back the other way then, should it, Liam? Should it? Should it? Just leave the doors open as I drive. It'll be more fun for the riders. Valid. No, I'll certainly take that on board. No, that counts. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There we are. Yeah. Good. Do we have a fearsome and combative argument going on vis-a-vis NFTs still in the chat there? I'm not quite up to date. Not slave trade. No, Vectrix. No. Cheap labour. That's all. Not free labour. And besides which, they're all entertainers. This is, you know, these are Twitch streamers who've fallen on hard times. And I'm just giving them gainful employment in my depot. Right. Isn't the warehouse the other way? Nope, it's this way. You sure? Yeah. Isn't it the other way? It's the other way. It's because I went backwards, forwards, backwards. It is the other way. Yeah. Don't correct the people in the chat unless you're sure you're right. Wilco, 10-4, good job. I need more petrol anyway, so we need to get that done. You're going to go, it's not petrol actually, it's diesel. You're going to go, yeah, I know, I call it petrol just for laughs. Right, left, Right. Left? Sure. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Are there any cable car games anybody knows of? Stephen, what the heck would a cable car game entail? Would it literally be you push the lever that way and go up the mountain, or you pull it back towards you and go down the mountain? I am struggling to see what levels of entertainment could be achieved. Although, admittedly, you know, if you'd got 50 different mountains that come in the base game, and you have to build the cable car track there in the first place. But even then, seen one snowy flipping mountain, you've seen all of them. Unless you're going over the top of a volcano. No, don't buy it. Steve, you're going to have to sell me on your concept there, Steve. I played a snow, what's it called? Snowtopia, I think I played. That was quite good fun. Not a huge amount of gameplay in there, but it was quite good fun. Where you got to design the ski slope, and you got to place the chairlifts and the cable cars and whatnot to get the skiers up to the top of the thing, and then they'd come back down again. That was mildly diverting for a day or three. Yeah, you don't want the first left though, do you? I can't remember. No, you don't. You want the second left. The second left is what you want. So do I want to go left or right? You want to go right. You sure? Nope. Okay. When will you be sure? Moments after we go past it. Also, we should probably have a word with them. Oi, warehouse! I'm coming in. Right. Okay, now left. You sure? Nope. Okay. Ski Resort Simulator is also a thing. This actually changed nothing good for you here at all. Don't know which turning I want. We'll get there. It's going to be fine. I mean, look, you've already mastered going backwards and going forwards. And frankly, when it comes to trains, there's not an awful lot else to do. He said, baiting every train enthusiast ever. How dare you? No. Don't. I mean, you know, what other directions are there? I mean, obviously, when I play it, there's also, you know, up. But that's about it. Okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there. What am I doing here? You're decreasing the braking. I haven't got any brakes on. I was trying to decrease the speed. Yeah, okay. Winter Resort Simulator 2 had cable cars. Okay, cable car enthusiasts. You know what to do. Look, I played Tram Simulator, right, and I thought it was quite well done, but at the end of the day, you're driving a tram, and it's like Bus Simulator with less to do. So I played Bus Simulator, and that was like Tourist Bus Simulator with less to do. Tourist Bus Simulator it wasn't great, but it was fun. What else have I played? In Grass Mowing Simulator. I don't know how anyone plays that for longer than 2 hours before just sitting there with looking at themselves in the mirror and going, where did it all go wrong? Where did it go so wrong for me? I just don't understand. House Flipper on the other hand, is magnificent. I absolutely love House Flipper. House Flipper's tremendous. Is the GPS fixed? You could watch the rest of the where are we going? You can watch the rest of the show, Tiago, previously, and you'll get a feel for it yourself. Semi-left now. Yeah, we want second left, which we are now taking. I hope. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. You watch a channel that spends ages on lawnmower sim. But why? No, it was the third left. No, it wasn't. No, it can't have been. And it was. Look at it. You can see it. It's there, look. No. Why would they do that? Why would you need so many tracks going to the depot? No, it's the next one. Oh, phooey. Okay, alright, yeah, alright, fine. Yeah. Is Shakira waiting at Berlin Station for me to pick her up? No. back it up, shut it down, back it up. Let's go. Yeah, watch my power washing simulator. That was good. I've done both power washing simulator and grass cutting simulator. Both equally pointless and equal, very well done. The simulation aspect of it nailed it, but frankly, I would rather just go and do the real thing, and so would my good lady wife, because I have those jobs that need doing for reals. Yeah, the game doesn't know where I'm going at the moment. It's working on an assumption I'm going somewhere, so you can ignore what it wants me to do vis-a-vis points. I know where I'm going. I just need it to let me do it. Right, bring it to a stop about here. There you go. Come on, stop in a hurry. We haven't got all day. Right, flip it around. Well, actually, we have got all day. The passengers on board aren't paying for this trip, so stuff them. Now, gas station simulator, yes, absolutely. Gas simulation simulator was great because there are multiple tedious, pointless jobs that create a level of urgency and variety to keep it interesting, and that's what makes it great. Have I played Cooking Simulator? Yes, and you should go and watch the videos. They are considered canon to this channel. Yeah, you want to know the recipe for tomato soup? That's where you'll find it. Yeah. What's my view on guys like John Hare from Sensible Software? Never met John. I know plenty of people who worked with him, but obviously, because I had an Amiga, I played everything that Sensible Software put out. And in the 80s and 90s, they were absolutely essential pieces of software. Absolutely essential. Almost as essential as everything that the Bitmap brothers put out. But not quite. Yeah. You say that Sensible Software had so many great games. They had two. You had Cannon Fodder and you had Sensible World of Soccer. And obviously you had Sensible Soccer and Sensible Soccer 2 and Sensible Soccer 3 and all of that. But Sensible World of Soccer was the great one. No, they didn't come up with that many great games, but they did have two that were absolutely essential. Megalomania wasn't Sensible. That wasn't Sensible Software. That was Blue Byte. Right, there we go. Right, okay, good. So, now then, what's my repair bill? Oh, negligible. But what I want is some fuel. What's my fuel bill? 1,200 euros. Done deal. I'll take it. Wait, now what? You now want 10,000? What a... Just rip me off more, why don't you? Right, okay, now then, let's, we can go back to the game. No, I should probably try and see if I can find contracts from within here before leaving the building. No, you can't, you're going to have to leave first. I'm in passenger or postage mode. I want neither of those things. Cargo mode for me. Thank you. All taken contracts will be lost. Boo-hoo, they weren't paying! So stuff that. That's the other thing. If you're going to try and create Euro trucks for trains, just nick the interface for taking jobs, and I'd make passengers a job as well. Yeah. Megalomania was an amazing game, most definitely, but it wasn't sensible software. Yeah. Have I ever played OpenTTD? Yes, about 4 times. I have tried to play OpenTTD, but it is an absolute eyesore, and so I have bounced off it with an impenetrable menu, because I missed it when it first came out. When it first came out was the time to play it. Ever since then, it's only those people with rose-tinted glasses who will tolerate just how hideously ugly it is by today's standards, and still play it. And I like nothing better than baiting people who really like OpenTTD. The end. I know I'm mean about it, but it's horrible to look at. Someone ought to just play it. Have I played Planet Coaster? Calvin, go watch all the videos. There's lots of them. They're very funny. There you go. Look for the playlist. Kernel Failure, Planet Coaster. Go play it. There's loads. Okay, now, what was my thought on Ports of Call? I almost liked it. I played it originally when it first came out. I then played the remake when that came out, like 20 years later, and remembered just how bad it was originally. In that you are so governed by luck. If you took the right decision of buying a cheap ship to start with, and then ran into a storm early on, your ship was sunk and you were ruined. It was almost good. The stuff that was bad about it is having to park the flipping ships, or dock the ships, I should say. Why don't you stop and get a job from the warehouse? I'm just going to go down the warehouse line. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. That's fine. Yeah. There we are. So yes, that's my answer. Ports of Call. It's a nice idea, but I think what it demonstrated is how tough it would be to do a good game about ships, because ships are so slow. You would have to start out with enough money to have like 50 ships or something like that. You could, more like an airport sim tycoon. They all do quite well, but again, they all have identical gameplay. That's the problem with the airline tycoon games or the airport tycoons. They all have identical gameplay, because what else are you going to do? It needs more stuff about working the concourses and that kind of behaviour, in my opinion. No, forwards, yes. Brakes off. That's accelerator off. Brakes off. There you go. Any more Rising Star with Kiki and the Budget Tyrants? Maybe at some point in the future. I'll wait and see how much more it evolves. But I'd come to a natural conclusion. So I've no need to go back. Yeah. Playway have said they're doing a ship port simulator. No, they're not. They'll do a ship port simulator if enough people click wish list on Steam. Because at the moment, what they will have is a quick bit of concept art animated in After Effects. Playway, they're a bunch of scamps. They really are. It's like, where's Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator? I mean, said it was coming last year. Did it? No. Do you reckon it's coming this year? I wouldn't bet on it. But I'll tell you something. I bet it doesn't look anything like that original trailer. Have I heard anything from Stegs recently? Yeah, I spoke to him last week. Yep, I have. The only good ship game was Sea Rescue. I know there's a few good search and rescue games out there. I'm aware of a couple. I've not really played any, but all the feedback has always seemed to be great. And that's purely because I just don't get on with flying helicopters. Not unless it's really, really simplified. Liam's played Riverboat Simulator. For 15 hours! Riverboat Simulator, coming soon. There we go. Is that about right, Liam? Just saying. I mean, the good news is that on Trans-Siberian, if you go and look at the original trailer, go and see who has the most upvoted comment. Yeah. I mean, I was all in. If they can deliver on what they've said that game will be, I'm well into it. Do I think they will deliver on what they said that game will be? No. Having looked at the dev videos they've done, all it needs right, here's what you need, right, to make Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator is you take a train out of Derail Valley, right? That's your starting point, and it's rubbish. It's a piece of junk, and it doesn't have any doors, and you get cold all the time. And so what you do is you stop every mile or three, and you have to buy new kit. or scavenge for new kit, or it's got a crafting bench where you put new kit together, and then in a siding you discover that there's a flatbed truck waiting there, a flatbed wagon, just sat there waiting. And you go, ah, great. And you bolt that to the back of your train after hammering the coupling into place. And then you build stuff up over the top of that and turn it into whatever you like. And you find survivors, and they fight off the Arctic dogs and zombie hordes and all of that kind of stuff. A variety of different wagons you can acquire along the way. And then you find a broken train. And you kind of go, oh, if I only had the parts to fix the broken train. So you attach that to the back of the train you've got, which obviously slows you down, uses more fuel. You're cutting down trees constantly to, you know, just get more flipping power, and then you're acquiring the bits to put your better train back together. You're cannibalizing bits from the one you've got. Magnifique. That's what I want. Train plus survival game with a dynamically generated track that goes into the wilderness ad infinitum. 7 Days to Die meets a derail valley. Please, thank you, make it happen. Yeah, there we are. With the ability to build your own track as well. Nice. Transocean, no, I didn't play Transocean. I've played Stormworks. I have played Stormworks, but I didn't gel with it. I played a few of those kind of Lego brick, build your own stuff approachy games. It's not Lego brick. I mean, like Robocraft and things like that, and it never really comes off fabulously. I want to take a contract. Don't have any contracts. Okay, all right. What about delivery? You haven't got any uncontracted goods. Then, frankly, what good are you? You're no good. That's what you are. Right, let's talk to the sawmill. Hello, sawmill. Services. Take contract. Contract, please. Berlin sawmill here. I've got one contract. Take 2 wagons to Saarbrücken. Deal. I'll take it automatically, please. Yeah, the reward's 54 Gs. Yeah, I'll have it. Alright, smashing. Berlin sawmill, which is where? Zoom out. It's up there. Well, let's go flip and get it then. Alright, I know how to do that. Which way do you want to go? Forwards or backwards? Forwards. Right. Accelerator. Yeah. No accelerator off. Let's go. You'd like to spend an hour in my head? It's quite loud, Nick. I'll be honest. Zombie Train. Yeah, I played that. Almost good, but bad. Zombie Train. It's a real shame. Yeah, not enough. Too much emphasis on fighting zombies, not enough emphasis on owning your own train. I would say the thing that comes closer is Volcanoids. Volcanoids comes closer, but I can't understand, or rather, I don't know why I don't like that game more. I like it, but I should love it, and I don't understand why I don't. And I think it might be because of the limited construction options that you have, because I love building stuff, and the limited placement that you can have of the stuff you make. I think the drill ship is just ruddy glorious. It's very pretty to play. I quite like fighting the little robot dudes, but I should love it way more than I do, and I don't understand why I don't love it as much as I should do. Yep. Clear everything from my GPS except where I want to go. I think I have done, haven't I? World is... No, it's still trying to take me to Leipzig. I thought I had told it to stuff Leipzig. I wasn't interested anymore. My train. No contracts. Yeah. No contracts. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. Pretty certain my skills. Whatever. I've got 1 perk point available. Gee whiz. Goods processing time. What does that mean? Let's have it. Okay. Level unlocks. Have I leveled up? I have. Apparently I'm level 4. What? Just... Oh, it's too complicated. Give me a little level up notification with a select one of these and one of these. Just don't reinvent the wheel. Kaput barn. Oh, of course, that's what I called it. Dashboard. Nope. And cities. Nope. And details. Right, okay. I think that's probably done it. If it hasn't, tough. Right. Good. Okay. What about Star Citizen? Oh, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to playing Star Citizen as soon as it's done. Come back to me when they finish it. And then I will act not surprised when they let 3/4 of the staff go the following day. Yeah, I mean, as soon as it's finished, I'll play it. Until then, not interested. Now you clear the GPS from the map world screen. Map. That's the world map screen. Right, there it is. Yep. World map screen. Says world, and then it says map. Clear the GPS. Clear it. Oh, by clicking on it. Okay, alright, fine, I'll allow it. Whatever. Oh, but how do I know where I'm going now? Because it's just up here. I was going to do it by eye. Have I played Elite Dangerous recently? No. Unless they've added a reason to play it, which I was oblivious to, then no, I haven't. But I believe the reason to play it is the same as it ever was, which is grind enough to get the next ship. That's about it, isn't it? Just keep grinding till you get the next ship, and then after you've done that, decide what ship you want next and start grinding to get that. I mean, I've got a Python, and that's the point at which I decided that I would get off the treadmill. I've got Crusader Kings 3, but I kept bouncing off Crusader Kings 2, so I haven't had time to dedicate to it yet to play it properly. Yeah. Oh, hold on, that looks red. Yeah, it does look red, doesn't it? This will be where that broken down train is. What's he doing broken down here? Been fined 900 quid for this. Alright. Alright, well, we'll keep going this way up until we can go no further, then I'll back it up and go up the other track. Just, what's this plum doing broken down on here? Ah, no. Okay. Is this game anywhere close to being excellent yet? No. No, it's not. Now, look, I am being hampered by my lack of familiarity with the nuances of the game. I think were I to be playing it more fluidly, then that would be better. But here's the thing: if I want another train, I want a second loco, right? I want a new, improved loco, and I think I'm up to about 9 hours played in this game now, and I am not even close to being able to afford a second loco. Now, I do keep going the wrong way. That's on me, and therefore I am padding out the time. But you're telling me that I need to be playing, let's say, half of my time is spent wasted because because of my own mistakes. All right, so you're still looking at 4 hours of grinding away with Johnny Tiddler here, which is super, before you can get to another train. Nuh-uh. No. If you're going to put someone on a treadmill of gameplay, or a treadmill in place of gameplay, you know, there's no variety in this game. Just keep doing the same thing over and over again and we'll give you stuff. If you're going to stick them on a treadmill, you've got to dangle those carrots quickly. Because every time they get past a carrot, it increases the likelihood they bounce off. Yeah. And whoever just added a Steam request to be my chum, you're wasting your time. I bounce all friend requests on Steam. Sorry. I don't know, you'd all like to go, oh, could we chat in your spare time? And I kind of go, what's this thing you call spare time? So no, save your effort. Don't bother adding me on Steam, because I will just knock it back. There you go. Elite is always grind. It is all grind. Always has been, unless you get involved in a community project like the Fuel Rats. Yeah, the Fuel Rats are great. And the role-playing aspect of what they do is superb. But here's what I don't get, or rather I do get, because I know why it's not in there. Why don't you let players occupy moons and planets and build their own bases like you can in the vastly superior No Man's Sky? There are a bajillion planets out there. Let me build my own little base. Let me build my own trading space station out in one of the bajillion unoccupied planetary zones. That'd be something I'd be into. And to stock it up, I'd either have to issue contracts that could be taken by other players or by NPCs to go and bring goods in for me to trade, or I'd have to set up miners to set up the resources myself to trade out of there. Obviously, each system's going to have its own unique resources, and let a player economy and ecosystem build up in the way that EVE doesn't let you. EVE is fantastic in terms of what the players are able to get up to. It's dreadful in terms of its player interface. It's just so old that they've got no chance of radically overhauling the player interface without people being up in arms. I mean, you're playing an impenetrable spreadsheet, and for new players, it's wretched. You have to really want it. I mean, that said, I have forced myself to stop playing EVE about 5 times because I've played one weekend maybe 5 times and gone like, I could go properly down the rabbit hole on this. But turn the universe open to the players. Yeah, there you go. That's what I would do, given half a chance. Yeah, that would be my option. Right. Have I managed to implement an axe on this game? No. Making money on this is easy. Well, I'm glad you find it easy, Chris. The point is that I've got 9 hours in on this, and I decided that I would play a bit of freight, and then I would play a bit of passengers, and because of the arbitrary nature of hazards and fines and signalling and points and broken down trains and routing and the way that time works, I got ripped off on 2, 3, however many batches of passengers, which rather made me go, well, that was a 2-hour trip that was a waste of time. I've been streaming since 8, and I've made 40 grand. Right, now we have been on our merry way, but I've completed 2 full journeys and got nothing for the second one, and was given no warning that second one would yield nothing. So yeah, it needs a lot more education for the players as to what the heck it is that they're doing. Kerbal Space Program this year, or will we get another delay? I wouldn't play it on launch anyway. I think it's going to need some bedding in period. Personally, I mean, original KSP was a bit of a fun-packed roller coaster to start with. No, right. You sure? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, no, I mean, KSP could be great, and there you go. Trains with Nick, I know a guy who didn't work due to disabilities and spent 40 or more hours a week on EVE Online. I tried to recruit him, turned it down flat. Yeah, no, EVE Online is terrific because it's one of the only 3, there are 3 in history, good MMOs. Massively multiplayer online role-playing games. There are 3 and only 3. And 2 of them have the exact same lead designer. And that's probably what made them great. They have since been supplanted by the likes of Minecraft and survival games and that kind of thing. Right. You plan to play Derail Valley again once the Sim update launches? I don't know what the Sim update is, but yes, I will be playing Derail Valley again. You have to stop at a station entrance and use the radio prior to entry. I've told them I'm picking up some stuff. Yo, I'm picking up my stuff. Take away my contract. Yep. Okay, good. Ready to be taken. Proceed to the station. Alright. Where's the station? Give me a clue. Give me a hint. Oh, that looks like it might be a bit of murky brown hovering over these signals. No. Okay. Give me a clue. Go on. Give me a clue. Go on. Go on. Tell me. Go on. I dare you. Go on, show me where it is. Go on, just give me a hint. Anything would do. Or a giant green bouncing arrow. Anything at all. Do any of these lines look like they're glowing? No. Well, it's not this line then, is it? No, it's not. Take option number 3, delivery. But I'm not delivering anything, I'm taking stuff. All right, Chris, you clearly played loads of this, so hold on. There we go. Number 3. Deliver. Take. That's what I just did, Chris. Oh, I said delivery. Yeah. We have got lumber, which I'm still interested in. Sorry, we no longer have any loose wagons of lumber. I see. Yeah. Doesn't make any sense, dude. Does it? No, I don't want... Give me a contract. 2 wagons to Saarbrücken warehouse. Yes, please. Take it automatically. Back to the station. Right. Where do you want me to go? Oh, initiate coupling from the radial menu. Coupling to what? What am I coupling to? Just stop the train and press a coupling button. Maybe they'll appear out of thin air. Alright, stop. Okay. Alright. I doubt it will do it here. There's points there. Alright, try it. Good. You're picking up automatic. Just hit you anywhere. Good. I'm glad that was written on the screen. He said facetiously. I'm not going wrong, right? I'm not taking crazy pills here. It's telling me none of this. The only way to know it is if you already know it, and you will have figured it out by you know, brutally putting yourself through it until the point that you learned it. I've already got them. I've got the wagons now. I know there's a time delay on the stream. Yeah. The sim update is revamping the game similar to what the overhaul update did, but this time making the physics simulation more realistic and adding the foundation for new locos and AI trains. Sounds to me like that is adding nothing to the game then. Or nothing I care about. I thought the physics were fine beforehand. I thought it was perfectly playable, perfectly enjoyable. Perfectly enjoyable. But, hey. It's less than it's less about it being intuitive, which it isn't. It's non-communicative. It doesn't tell you what you need to do. Now, I always struggle in spotting stuff that's written on the screen when I'm talking, because my my linguistic neuro processes are tied up on talking, and therefore it has to spell it out loud and clear. And if take versus deliver mean exactly the same thing but under slightly different contexts, then you're going to have problems. Oh, where am I taking these? Saarbrücken. All right, I better look up where that is. Oh no, I've got a feeling that's right down the other end of the map. I've got a where's the map gone? Saarbrücken. It's right down the other end of the map, dude. Right. Okay, should we tell the nice boys and girls at home that we won't make it there by the end of the stream? Yeah, you probably should. We ain't going to make it there by the end of the stream. I'll try my level best. We'll see how far we get, but I won't make it there. And if I don't make it there by the end of the stream, I'm going to level with you. It's highly likely I never make it there. You want to be going left. All right, well, we'll tell that to go left. There you go. Wayne says Star Wars Galaxies is guessing is one of the good MMOs. You are correct. Right. Speed limit be damned. Right. Grip it and rip it the entire way there. Let's see if we can get there. Star Wars Galaxies was the best MMO. But they got it so badly wrong by letting players be Jedi. Never needed it. Never needed it at all. Yeah. The combat upgrade was a disaster, but not as much of a disaster as the change in skills. When they changed the skill system over, that was just a catastrophe. The skill system made it brilliant, or was one of the things that made it brilliant. But there you go. No, I played that from launch. And because that was back in the day that Europe was seen as a second-class citizen, I'd ordered it in from the US to play on US servers. Yep. No, Star Wars Galaxies was tremendous. And then yes, the next generation entertainment upgrade or whatever it was. When players started using macros for everything, they killed your profession of entertainment. because everyone was always AFK. Yeah, but the best entertainers were the ones who weren't AFK and legitimately interacted with people. You would always have people rocking up just to get their buffs and then pushing off, but you would have plenty of role-played entertainers who would genuinely provide entertainment or a bit of chat while doing it. There was a Mon Calamari in my guild who was an entertainer, and he was very funny. And therefore he used to be good. And Stephen Jacks has obviously said Ultima Online, because he already knew the answer. Yeah. Yep, Ultima Online is the other greatest MMO. And why? Why, I hear you cry, why are these the greatest MMOs? Because they didn't have any quests. They had no quests at all. They gave you a character, they gave you an enormous range of skills to level up, they gave you a fantastical world in which to exist, with different areas that were mapped out and zones and all of this kind of stuff that you could go and explore on your own. There was progression and loot and all that kind of business, but how you interacted with that world was largely up to you. There were no quests, no missions, and because of that, it was possible to be incredibly famous on whatever server you played on, because you would know who the best armor smith was. You would know who the Assassins Guild were, and you'd know who the most exciting entertainer was. There you go, 5 or 6 of you in a band, surrounded by 20 AFK bands. You were in the wrong place then. You're probably on Corellia. F-19 Stealth Fighter was the greatest MMO. I don't believe that was an MMO. Just saying. I'll honk in the next tunnel I come to. Yeah. You can still play Swug Legends. Yeah, you can't go back though, that's the thing. You can't go back to a game that was made 10, 15, 20 years ago, because it's going to look like hot bobbins compared to what you're used to now. And I know that looks aren't everything and gameplay is king, but also if you're going back to something you played before, then that gameplay is old and busted. And every new game that comes out stands on the shoulders of giants. It understands that which has come before, iterates, evolves, and improves on the format, at least in theory. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, Corellia and Mos Eisley, stay away from the tourist traps, Hayes. That's why you were surrounded by AFKers. Should have come out to our city on lock. Approaching train has been spotted. As long as he stays on his side of the track, we won't have any problems. Alright, and despite the fact that I've been flooring it, we're still outside Berlin. Yeah. Track is not occupied. I was here first and the signals are green, so you can shut up. Right. You better not be on my track there, filth. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. He is on my track. What are you doing on the... When I played this before, I got told off all the time for driving on the wrong side of the track because we're in Germany. What do I see now? German drivers on the wrong side of the track. Gah. Homeworld Adar, yeah, but you see that, I would say Homeworld falls under the classics. Homeworld is a game out of time. It's, I mean, there have been evolutions to it, but they've also done a reworking of it. They've done a remaster, so you've got the higher resolutions and the reworking of it. But even then, there are interface improvements that have been done since then that would be done. I'm looking forward to Homeworld 3. I'm hoping it can be everything it should be. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. There you go. There you go. Curtis. EverQuest 2 took 7 years of his life. I can well believe it, Curtis. Yeah. But you see, I can't fault it because Ultima Online's what got me my first job in the games industry. So I've no objection at all. Aaron's asking, do I know anything about Sky? No, I don't know anything about Sky other than he routinely disappears for a month or so, and he might have a fun real world reason for doing so. He might have a serious real world reason for doing so. But it does happen. And therefore, I choose to believe that he's sunning himself in Hawaii at his lodge, and he will return when he returns from Hawaii. McClavier from Singapore. Good to see you there, McClavier. RuneScape was good until they decided to cash in. What do you mean cash in, Mr. JMB? I'm just curious as to what cashing in was. Yep. I think the AI is skew with. I think the AI is skew with. But I should not be penalised for them being on the wrong side of the track, frankly. Yeah. Right, well, we're trundling. I don't know where we're near at the moment. I imagine Berlin. Let's have a look. No, we've got Hanover coming up. Okay. And then we've got to go past Frankfurt. Yeah. Then we've got to go past Mannheim. Okay. Well, just keep cooking. I might have to stop and pick up some fuel. Yeah. Now, here's the question. I'm about to go on a break. Yeah. Do we just leave the train running and hope for the best? Yeah, we do. Oh, what's going to happen if you crash? We'll lose a bunch of... Hold on, we've got a flashing light thing going on here. Alright, let's leave it cruising at about 50. I'm going to go on a swifty break and then we'll do the weather. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm going to get the cruising speed down. Get the cruising speed down to about 50 and then I'll go on a break. The reason to get the speed down is not so that we don't crash spectacularly. It's because the more track distance I cover while AFK, the greater the likelihood I bump into something. So by reducing my speed a little, it reduces the likelihood I run into something. In theory. Right, well, that's got you 50. Alright, okay. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Go make yourself another drink, and then we'll do the weather. Right, good. Button, press. I see we appear to have taken some kind of deviation here. Where are we? Hanover? I don't want to go to Hanover. Oh, dear. Just. Alright, hang on. Let me get myself oriented again. No. Get rid of that. Right. Brakes. Thanks, GPS. You're the real MVP. Okay. Right, then. Oh, Tim, you flung 20 quid in the bucket. You big sweetie. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Although, it has to be said, my dashboard appears to have crashed on me. F5, that bad boy. You broken? You're not broken. There we go. Smash it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, now, where am I going next? Backwards. Yes. Okay, wait for it, and there we go. There we are. Okay, right, that's fine. We only just missed the junction. It could have been worse. It's all solidly good. No, that's fine. No, disaster averted there. Partial disaster. I'm going to take my shirt off here. That's all right. Not for bonus money. I mean, you could pay me to keep it on, I suppose, but it's a bit hot here. So we'll just do a bit of this. We hit a deer. Deer had it coming. Shouldn't have been on the train track. Yeah. Maybe unroll your sleeves next time first. Yeah, whatever. Right, good. Right, and stop. Okay. Easy down. Okie dokie. Right, okay, let's do the weather. Because, you know, we'll keep up with the non-stop thrill ride that's occurring on screen. And we'll do the weather in the meantime. There you go. And we're off. Right, in Newark, it's 6 degrees with a clear skies and a moderate breeze. Yeah. In Bridgend in South Wales, it's slightly foggy, dark and cold with no penguins. There we go. In Newcastle upon Tyne, it's windy, warm for January. Much better than the East Coast main line, though. You're glad to be home. Yeah, I can see that. Grip it and rip it, son. Alright, there we go. Right. There we are. That's what do we do? It's 65 Fahrenheit and sunny in West Texas. Drought conditions worsen. That's no good. East Riggs is currently dry with clear skies and 4 degrees. It's 16 Fahrenheit with clear skies and a spectacular sunset in Shenandoah in Pennsylvania. It's in northern Indiana. It's a little chilly at -7 degrees centigrade, which is 19 Fahrenheit. Partly cloudy with light winds. Southeast London, dry and sunny today. Newark, clear sky. We've already done Newark. You already said that. GPS emoji. 5 degrees centigrade, clear, and something else in wherever it was that was Yorkshire coast. Harnison is -2, snowing. It's 17 degrees in Bluefield, Virginia. Oh, flipping scroll bar. Would you just work? Thank you. We're on the wrong track again. All right, keep half an eye on that. Harnison is -2. Yeah, it's currently 17 Fahrenheit, which is at -8 in Bluefield, Virginia. It is. You've no idea what the weather is in Nottingham as you're self-isolating. Richard, open the window. It's sunny and 57, which is 14 degrees in Alpine. I assume it's Alpine in Texas. Balmy 9 degrees, -9 degrees in Grand Forks, North Dakota. In Lampeter, it is 1 degree centigrade with heavy cloud cover and some wind. And it is said how you would read it. Lampeter. Alright, fine. Mitchell Deaver, it's cold and dry. In Ottawa, it's dark, partly cloudy, -14 degrees. On its way to -23. Chilly. Zoetermeer in the Netherlands, it is 8 degrees centigrade and windy. Glasgow, 4 centigrade, not blowing a hoolie anymore. It's mostly cloudy, windy, and -7 in Fargo, North Dakota. Go right. No option for right. Okay, it's... Oh no, you have to click back to this again. Right, yeah, okay, next. It's 7 degrees centigrade and dark in Streatham. Very windy in Edinburgh today, but surprisingly sunny with blue skies. It is 26, mostly sunny in the Blue Mountains. Linlithgow, it's 3 degrees centigrade, but can't be bothered. Seems nice outside, but can't be bothered standing up. Hanover, it's dark, cool, and quite nice overall. Super. In Leeds, it's a clear evening at 4 degrees. Change the points, I did. 21 degrees Fahrenheit and partly cloudy in northwest Chicago. 5 centigrade and all clear in Woking, apart from Martians. San Diego, it's 68 and overcast. Melbourne, Australia, partly cloudy, 65% humidity, 29 degrees centigrade. It's a max of 34 centigrade in Brisbane, in Australia today. Helsinki, it's -1 and snowing. Helsinki was no. We've got quite a lot more to catch up on. People have been flinging in the weather like they mean it. Right, wait. There. Okay. Storm Malik is shaking the house this evening in eastern Denmark. It's 7 centigrade and partly cloudy in mid Cornwall. Check. It's taking me the right way. It's not. It is. Yeah, it's right because you're facing downwards. You sure? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Where was I up to? 7 and partly cloudy in mid Cornwall. Omaha, it's in NE. I get caught up on NE every time. That's going to be NE. Hold on. Nebraska. There you go. Is Omaha, Nebraska. 54 Fahrenheit, a break from the snow. Kendall, it is 4 centigrade, clear skies. Durban in South Africa, it is dark, cloudy, 19 centigrade, 90% humidity. Devon, it's 6 centigrade, dark, dry, cloudy. Nottingham, 1 degree centigrade, wind is up and down. In Aalborg, northern Jylland, in Denmark. Jylland, in Denmark, it's 5 degrees centigrade with hat off, blowing hurricane strength winds. Yeah, it's going towards Denmark. Denmark, batten down your hatches. You've got a breezy weekend coming up. It's cold and wet in Cornwall. Los Angeles, 19 degrees centigrade and sunny. Nice. Are we still going the right way? Zoom out, zoom in. We're good. 6 cloud, wind advisory in Hertfordshire. 5 degrees. There we go. 5 degrees in Newcastle, touch chilly and dark. Aberdeen, clear skies, 6 degrees centigrade. Moist and windy in Lyngby in Denmark. Wimby in Lyngby is what it is. York is cold and windy, and the town is buzzing. But the town is buzzing. Is it? My daughter lives in York. There you go, fascinating. A calm evening with a wee bit of wind earlier on the Isle of Butte. Michigan, 18 degrees Fahrenheit and overcast. In Charlotte, North Carolina, it is 2 centigrade with a wind chill of -7. We decided not to take the bypass route after all. We ought to ask for permission to come in. Yeah, there we go. Right, there we go. I see it. I've sorted that out. Yeah. No, shut it down. That's it. Just route me through here. You better get this right. I haven't got time. What was that all about? Oh no! Pay penalty and continue. Right. Let's go. I was going a bit swift there. Right. Back to the cab. Turn off the emergency brake. I'll be back on the weather in a moment. Back on the emergency brake. Right. Yeah. No. Good. Done. Good. The good thing about crashing in that fashion is it tops your fuel back up again. Yep. Right. There we go. Yep. Wait. And okay, I thought it was bypassing me, but the map doesn't reorientate in the direction that you're facing, you see. It's always so you can quite easily outfox yourself on the left versus right side of things. Right, moving on. Sheffield, no. You've got 7 degrees centigrade, cloudy with 7 mile per hour wind in Hastings and East Sussex. In Sheffield, it's dark and nothing is happening. Ain't that the truth? It's in Boston. It's 14 Fahrenheit with a northeaster dumping 24 inches of snow, which is more snow than realistically you need. 34 Fahrenheit and clear in Charlotte, North Carolina. North Carolina. That's what the C stands for. You don't joker. Barcelona. It's 10 centigrade. centigrade even. Sydney, it's hot, humid and forecast of 29 degrees. Cockermouth in Cumbria, it's 2 centigrade. Clear and very windy. Eindhoven in the Netherlands, it's very wet inside because Gradji's got a drink. Sjunkkamosa in South Sweden, it's stormy with winds up to 13 metres per second. And it's 5 degrees. 14 Fahrenheit in Boston, Massachusetts. Snowing with blizzard conditions. 18 inches on the ground. It's 30 degrees where Rob is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, there was a whole bunch of people effing to pay respects there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I worked on press F to pay respects. Yeah, I worked on that. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, totally justified. Where am I up to? We've got a lot of weather going on this evening. It is miserable in Holland. Thank you, Robin. Sunny, 22 degrees centigrade in Auckland, New Zealand. 40-ish Fahrenheit in South Georgia. Minus 10 centigrade and sunny in Gunnison, Colorado. Okay, cool. Minus 12 centigrade in London, Ontario. 7 centigrade cloudy near Hanover. Kiel in North Germany. It's 6 centigrade and windy. It's eerily mild in Exeter. I've got a daughter in Exeter. 14 Fahrenheit, 6 centigrade in Harrison, Michigan. Missouri would surely be. No, it should be MI. Well, what would Michigan be then? MN. Okay. Yeah. People will come. Oh, no, I'm going to go in Michigan. I don't believe it. No, neither do I. 22 centigrade, overcast in Canberra. It's coming up to 10 a.m. 10 Fahrenheit and clear in Syracuse, New York. 12 centigrade in Lisbon in Portugal. East London, 8 centigrade. Was rather windy today, but it's time to take out the thinner jacket. I was wearing this. I wasn't wearing my big coat today. No, I was wearing my medium grade coat today. East London, it's 8 centigrade. No, we already did that one. 30 Fahrenheit and sunset in Raleigh, North Dakota. I don't know why I'm confusing North Dakota with North Carolina. I beg your pardon. They're my North Carolinian chums. Are we going the right way? Hold on, let's have a look. Yep. All right, carry on. Yeah, I keep written in the chat from me so far is this. There you go. I don't know why I keep pressing G. I don't know how that's going to help anybody at all. You've gone the wrong way. No, I haven't. There's a red light coming up. There's a red light coming up. Okay, hang on, I've got to do a bit of driving and then I'll pick up the weather some more. Alright. Okay, yeah. No, not that. This. Brakes. All the brakes, 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 all the brakes. It's a train on that's broken again. Righto, should have just rattled through the food processing plant. I know, but we didn't. Right, so reverse, yeah. Fewer brakes, yeah. Power on, back her up. Okay. Meanwhile, in West Sussex, it's 6.9 degrees. Feels like 3.7. Chill Bill, you're being very precise. I approve. 6 centigrade in Sheffield. The wind has calmed down after taking several trees down, including one that blew down and hit my car. Okay, bad news for the car. It's 6 Celsius in Richmond, British Columbia in Canada. Good, right. Please hold. I'm just going to do some train business. Train business, and no, that's it. That one. Yes. Okay, bit of train business, and then we'll be back in the business. All right. Stop anytime you please. Thank you. Right. Reverse. Yeah. That. Yeah. This. No. That. Yeah. Then this. Then turn your attention back to the weather because that's why people are here. 6 Celsius in Richmond, British Columbia. Yeah, we did that. 5 centigrade, clear, starry sky in Gisborne, in Lancashire. 21.6 degrees centigrade, no wind, light colour of 6500, indoors, nice. 7 degrees in South Lincolnshire, 30,000 bales on fire in the north of Lincolnshire. Okay. All right, that sounds excessive. Next, 1 degree cloudy in Liada. Let's go. Thanks for the moderating there, Skip. Yep. It's 10 to 40 kilometre per hour winds in Kristiansand in Norway. The entire region has weather alerts for the wind. Aarhus in Denmark. There's a storm of 15 metres a second winds. You've got Storm Corrie to come from the north. We know. Everybody's looking out for it. Wait for it. I think we're almost there. Yeah. Oh, it was Q. That was me trying to change the points. MN is Minnesota. Yeah, MN would be Minnesota. Michigan is MI. Missouri is MO. For reasons. Minnesota is MN because I couldn't have MI. Mississippi is MS, which does make sense because it's got plenty of S's to go around. Montana is MT. Yeah, you see, the only one I think they've got wrong there is MI for Michigan. I think that should be MN. Minnesota should be MA. See, first and last letter. That's how I'd do it anyway. But I think that ship's probably sailed. Anyway, there you go. That's the weather. I'll just clean up a couple more. Penrith in Western Sydney is 26 centigrade. 13 centigrade in South Florida and getting colder. Any more for any more. Oh, it's now raining quite heavily in Hanover. Hanover fans. Right, stick it back on the right lane. Good. Oh, and Amy says Coventry, it's windy with a chill in the air, nicely atmospheric. Thank you very much. It's 49 degrees in Omaha. ME is Maine. Oh, flipping America. You've got 50 states. There are 26 letters. Realistically, you should have 2 states per letter, apart from X and Z, where you only have 1. There you go. Fix that for you. Make it happen, someone. All right, have a, do a vote. Make an amendment. That would sort you right out. Oh, it's 1 Celsius in Atlanta. Right, good. Smashing. Atlanta's high on places I'd like to visit. Yeah, genuinely. Good, right, so there we go. Is this a G6 like the one in TSW2? Don't know, I've not driven it in TSW2 yet, so you tell me. It is a G6 though. Yeah. You can't do first class because of Minnesota and Montana. Oh, flipping Montana. No, you just have to give Montana a different name. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, there you go. What state becomes X? Montana, I'd say. Could become Xavier or Xylophone. One or the other, that'll do it. Plenty of letters to play with. Yeah, okay, good. How about coming to Omaha? Yeah, I'd love to. At some point, I genuinely fancy doing I just meander around America, the United States thereof. I've done the coasts. I've spent a layover in Detroit, which doesn't really count. I'd like to see a little bit more of stuff, particularly small towns and diners. I quite fancy doing a bit of that action, but that would have to be a good, a month-long journey expedition would be something I was into. All right, where are we and what are we doing? Well, we're coming up on Frankfurt Warehouse, which we'd probably ask permission to drive through. Nah, it's over there, look. Okay, all right. And then after that, on to Mannheim. Yeah. There you go. Montana could be Xanax. That would then be XX. No, not Eagle. Not Detroit doesn't count. A layover doesn't count as having visited Detroit. I was not dissing Detroit. Go Lions. No, not even slightly. I mean, everybody's got a soft spot for the Lions because of Barry Sanders. But no. I wasn't dissing Detroit. Far from it. Me, a big fan of the American motor industry in the classic era? Absolutely not. No, never been mean about Detroit. That's quite funny though. It's a good misinterpretation. Right, where am I going? You go. No, that's right. You're going on a winner here. Okay, saying we're turning right. Yeah, we probably are. Do you want to slow down a bit so we don't derail again? whatever. I'm just aiming to make our destination. Can we go to Aachen? No. No, we're going... what now? Ah, rubbish. All right, where were you trying to send me? Via this very sharp corner that we gave you no warning about. Oh, okay. Yeah, it gave you the track speed limit, and you should have been paying enough attention yourself to avoid derailing there. Yeah, all right. You can't blame the game when you're driving like a loony. Yeah, all right. I suppose there is that. Do we actually want this turn? This right-hand turn? No. Why would you take that right-hand turn? Check it again. Here we are. Yeah, there's the right-hand turn. Yeah, I don't want that right-hand turn. No, so why are we taking it? Because the sat-nav's a pile of junk. Okay. You can't trust it. It will do 9 out of 10 sets of points correctly for you. The 10th, however, you must do for yourself. And if you don't do it, it'll throw the train off the track. It's just to stop you reading a book instead of anything else. Right. While you're grinding for cash in order to get a train to allow you to drive slightly faster with slightly more stuff. Change points. And away we go. All right, here we go. Super. Right. Glad I'm playing this again. You enjoyed it when I played it as a VOD. How does it compare to when I played it 6 months ago? It's identical. There is absolutely no difference. My level of enjoyment is equal to that I had when I played it when it first came out. I mean, you can. It's your stay. All right, don't stay straight. See if I care. Yeah, you can interpret that as you will, but I think this is the argument for if you are planning to do a Euro truck sim on rails, you need a lot more going on than Euro truck sim has. In that, just driving your train from point A to point B is not enough to keep left, to keep you entertained while all this stuff's going on, because the distances are so... Oh, okay, fine, take the left here as well, see if I can. Yeah, the distances involved are pretty significant, and as much as I am throwing money away left, right and centre by speeding and derailing and what have you, it's so much less satisfying than Euro Truck. Yep. No, you see, if I was a real train... See, I've occasionally done driving games in cars and go, oh, just as well, Colonel doesn't drive my car. No, I actually drive real cars as though I was on a real road, which is bizarre. This, however, is a video game and therefore is designed to be fun. So I am extracting the fun from it in that way that I find it, which currently is waiting to arrive at the other end. Kevin's battery's run out. Go and plug yourself in, Kev. Yeah. Have you played Spin Tires, Mud Runner, Snow Runner series of games? Go to... Wait, hang on. Go to the YouTube, search Colonel Failure Mud Runner. There is a 20-odd part series there. You will enjoy it, and it will make you smile. I give you a personal guarantee on that. Go left. Do you want to go left? Well, it's a red signal, but it's only on that side of the track. I think we'll be at... No. The next one on this side is also red, which means that idiot is broken down on this side of the track. So we want to go left. Yeah. Okay. All right. Also, this is more broken down trains than ever. There should be a massive recall necessary. Yeah, the fun bus sim was such good fun because I drove it just so aggressively the whole time. I was throwing it around every single corner, and that was a delight. All the time yelling at the passengers because they had it coming. No, that was an absolute delight. Yeah, no, I'd heartily recommend it. The Mud Runner series was great, really was. Coming at that cold, myself and my junior associate, Mr. Steggs, was magnifique. I think it's between that and PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds of the... Wait, where are you going? I don't know. Where am I going? Just, you're going to have to trust the sat-nav to not get this wrong. Sat-nav's got it wrong. Okay, alright, okay, fine. Alright, okay, yeah. Stupid sat-nav. Right, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. Terek, there is no realism in Railroads Online. Just none. No realism in that in the slightest. No, it's just not fun. And it's not because of the way that Steam is modelled in it, which is fine. It's more that the controls are so awkward to use that it takes all the fun out of it entirely. And the fact that that Steam has a dead man switch attached to it, which is ludicrous. Because you could have a lot more fun if it didn't have a dead man switch enabled. But there you go. Yeah. I don't think the sat-nav sets the points. Yeah. The sat-nav in this game kills it. No, I don't think the sat-nav's the problem. I think that the sat-nav is fine. I think the AI routing needs some work, which is, I mean, again, I can forgive that because it's early access. But what this has highlighted so far is, I mean, it's exactly the same as I said earlier on, is if you are going to dangle a carrot of, hey, 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 you can get some more trains to work your network for you, or, hey, hey, there are better trains out there that you can get hold of, then don't make me play for ages before getting them. That's pretty important. I need to be able to enjoy all of the various tricks and wizardry that your game has up its sleeve early on, because you assume, and this is the Elite Dangerous problem, is you assume, oh no, the next one is going to make all of this much more fun, and your straight train simulators are always, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So whether you're playing Run 8 or you're playing Train Sim World or any number of other kind of serious-minded train simulators, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey that gets you there that is important. For most gamers, the destination is important because that's the point at which you get your payoff. That's the point at which you receive something for the journey you just undertook. Now, I came at train sims when I first started working at Dovetail as an out-and-out gamer. I wanted a reward for completing stuff, but over time I've grown an appreciation for trying to nail a properly good stop at a station, or trying to adhere as closely as possible to the timetable, and genuinely to try and follow the rules of the rail and not just thump it and hope for the best, of trying to use safety systems correctly, and therefore I've grown an appreciation for drive it properly. Don't get me wrong, I still like absolutely ripping it on occasion, but I don't do that anything like as often as I used to do. I still hammer the brakes on too much. I should learn my stopping distances better, but I don't play enough of it to become that proficient to understand the stopping distances on the different trains. But for this, I need more gameplay. And where this differs to Euro Truck is Euro Truck right now, I might be cruising down the interstate, which would be a slow bit, but that would last approximately 3 minutes before the truncated map styles. You said Euro Truck and then you said interstate. Yeah, I'm fusing Euro and American Truck together for this example. Before you'd have some AI traffic acting like a dipstick, or you'd have the opportunity to put your foot down while watching out for speed cameras. All of that kind of stuff. Plus, you're in full control all the time. You're not on rails. The rails are really restrictive, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the gameplay has to. I just need more game to be undertaking while going from point A to point B, and random dipsticks stopped in the middle of the track ain't it. That should be a rarity. Animals running across the track should be a rarity. It should. You either need to enhance my enjoyment of the ride, of the journey, by making the challenge of operating the train more significant. I'm hands off. I am never hands off with TSW, right? That's the difference. And I get that they've gone for a simplified experience. That's totally fine. But the upshot is, I'm not doing anything. Derail Valley, with its curated map, with its hand-built map and track, and so on, means that you are always wary, because they've designed it so that there's a fast bit coming up, there's a big corner coming up, you've got to ping the thing to change the points coming up. They've very cleverly designed that map so it is an incredibly short amount of time before the next thing you have to attend to rocks up. It's really interesting. It's genuinely interesting, because I've been advocating for a Euro truck for trains for a while, and what this is genuinely highlighting, and I really hope they can turn it around, is it's boring. And I don't like saying that, but it is. But it has plenty of opportunity to not be boring. The thing is, I'm not sure what that is. I think it needs a more involved economic sim to go with it as well. I don't know, ownership of track and tariffs and that kind of thing. I don't know what exactly it is, but it's just a bit dull. Yeah. There you go. That's everything. Good. Did I pick up any games in the Steam sale? Yeah, I picked up Rolling Line, and I've been meaning to do so for ages. So expect videos soon. I need to get to grips with it first, but yeah, expect video soon. Yeah. Me doing a Let's Play for Dovetail during the week was quite welcome. Yeah, it was nice to be able to just play it for the sake of playing it. That was quite good fun. I'm a little disappointed that I broke every single one, but I was spurred on by the chat to drive like a lunatic. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, Chris, you've obviously played loads of it, because you've got a lot of the nuances of it down, and I don't, which is why I'm fouling it up so often. But it does. I need more to engage with than this. Otherwise, why would you take a full length of map journey? Because the driving experience is mostly hands off. Now, with faster trains and so on, maybe it's not quite so hands off. The thing is that if it's going to take me 4 hours to unlock another train, I am gone way before then as a normal player. And even as a YouTubeist who records videos on this stuff, if I'm evaluating whether or not to do a game, I will. The only reason I've got 7 hours in this is because a ton of people watched my first video, and therefore the mercenary in me goes, I should do a bit more of this. Regardless of am I having the best possible time. I don't play games that I actively dislike, but at the same time I am drawn towards games that are generating a sizable audience. Yeah. Right. How do I feel about flight sims? It's been a long time since I played one, and I played FSX obviously because everybody's played FSX. I haven't bought Flight because I feel no need to do so. I said I'd pick up Flight, the new MS Flight Sim, when they added a Dakota, and I might hold to that. I have absolutely no interest at all in flying a flipping Cessna. I have equally no interest at all in flying a 747 or an F-16. Give me something with propellers that is beefy, thank you, or early jets, that kind of stuff. That would be good too. Nick has flung $7.50, which is a surprisingly accurate amount of money, into the bucket. Thank you very much. Absolutely love your Transport Fever series. It's just starting to get good. I've got a really good feeling about that too. Also, have you seen the new City Skylines DLC? What do you think? I know it's airports. I've not looked at it. I'll be honest with you. I'm over City Skylines. Not because it's not a good game, just because I'm over it. I shall wait for the sequel. And then I'll jump back on board. Plus, I did a City Skyline series that barely anybody watched. Therefore, my motivation to dig any further into it was just kind of like, no, I'm over it. There are plenty of other things for me to play around with. Yeah. Didn't I play Student Pilot? No, I played Flight Sim World. And that's a backer exclusive video. I was asked to make that a backer exclusive video. And it's actually a very funny video. Yeah, as I've offered to make it backer exclusive. Yeah. What about a P38 Lightning? Yes. Or an ME262 Swallow. I'm not familiar with the 262 Swallow, but it certainly sounds promising. Yep. There you go. Londo's just come from running an event around the airport's DLC. That's good stuff. I need the new game. I need the new game. Are there any choo-choo trains in this game? By which you presumably mean... Boof, he's been a member for 14 months. Whoop whoop. Presumably mean Steam. No, there aren't. Have I played Anno 1800? No. Here's the thing with Anno, is last Anno I played would have been 10, 12, maybe 15 years ago. I have considered covering it on this here channel periodical. But I know for a fact that the backseat driving will be off the chart and I will have absolutely no idea how to play, and it's been covered to varying levels of saturation elsewhere, to which end my my temptation to play it has dropped off quite a bit. I slowed down there just in case it sent me the wrong way. See, I'm learning. There you are. The Swallow was Germany's first fighter jet in WW2. I know the one you mean. Or I know what it looks like. Yes. No, I'd totally give that a go. Played Cold Waters. It's a good game. I have played Cold Waters. Search for Colonel Failure, Cold Waters. There's a 3-parter. It's quite funny. There you go. Yeah, you'd be amazed the stuff that I've played. Yep. I've played quite a bit. Any devs here? Oh, what? Train Life devs who are here and going, yeah, he's been very mean about our game. And he's from another developer, which makes it even meaner. And I go, no, I want this game to be great. And I've spoken about, Euro Truck as on rails for ages. But it's fascinating. As much as I am finding the experience to be a little bit boring at the moment, it's fascinating because it indicates that there is a gap between the thought Euro Truck plus trains and the reality of actually you need something else going on in there as well. Chateau. I felt you needed some compensation for personal suffering. For 15 minutes, I'm already bored to death. I really can't imagine how you stood that for 3 hours straight. That's very generous of you. To be honest, what makes it better is the chat. Once we're on a cruising section, being able to chat to people at the same time makes a heck of a difference. But I will see this through. We're going to get all the way down to the far end. Not everything needs to be exciting, but at the same time, I do need to have something to do. Now, if I had 15 other trains, hold on. See, that's well done. That's nice. A bit of echoey tunnel action, very nice. Arguably the reverberation's a little bit too loud, but I'm not going to complain because the effect is very pleasant. It's very pleasant indeed. Yeah, no, that's good. Chris wants this to be better, but can you boys at Dovetail do longer routes? Well, therein lies the challenge. The main reason we don't do routes longer than we do at the moment is, firstly, we aim for gameplay first. I'm not going to talk about work for more than 30 seconds, so get this out of your system. We focus on gameplay first, which means that you have plenty to do within the compacted area that we offer. But moreover, if you want longer routes, there either has to be less action on that route, because it's the bits that have the action in are what use up the development time, or we take longer in development time. And if we take longer in development time, it either needs to sell a heck of a lot more, or we have to charge more for it. Neither of which is something we want to do. Yeah. Have I thought about playing Crusader Kings 3? Retreading some old grounds? Yes. But I bounced off Crusader Kings 2 about 400 times. I tried to play it. I tried to enjoy it. But ultimately, I just didn't understand what the heck was going on. And it always felt like I wasn't in control of anything. And maybe I was trying to play it with a lot of Civ in my background. I've played a heck of a lot of Civ, and it just, the mechanics that went behind it just didn't make any sense. I played a load of Civ and I played a load of Total War, and it seems to be yet another way of playing stuff. So there you go. Maybe I'll try at some point. I don't know. I've just reminded you about Liverpool Lime Street. Can't wait. Yeah, more Hearts of Iron? No. There you go. No, not interested. Because I don't have the time to dedicate to Hearts of Iron to become proficient enough in it to actually be able to get anywhere. And once it starts snowballing away from you in Hearts of Iron, it becomes a futile layer of suck until you're dead. Hearts of Iron, tremendous game, but I'd rather play it on myself. Do many folks at Dovetail watch the Failure channel? A good few. A good few do, certainly. And it's fine. Dovetail are very good to me because they let me speak my mind, which is, I mean, it's risky on their part, but at the same time, they know more or less what my mind is going to come up with. Multiplayer Total War, nah, no. Multiplayer Total War is just very. In fact, I find Total War to be immensely frustrating. It's like Total War as a game hates you. I mean, I enjoy it, but at the same time, it's like it's just like we're rigged against you all the time, just totally rigged against you without any generosity at all. Oh, where am I going in Saarbrücken? Just out of interest. If it was the grain mill, we just went past that. I don't think it was. I think we were going to the warehouse, and that's what you've got in the GPS. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. The world needs an updated WW2 RTS or turn-based. Agree. Yeah. A Company of Heroes. Yeah. What about Iron Harvest? Company of Heroes mechanics. I thought Iron Harvest was the one with steampunk mechs, which I found to be. I don't know why. I should like steampunk. I love airships, yeah, but steampunk mechs I find to be. It's just personal taste. I love mechs. I think mechs are great. I like steampunk, but steampunk mechs make me so just. That's not rational. It's just not rational at all. Yep. Total War is quite difficult in a way that isn't obvious. Total War's problem is that as your property gets bigger, you are no longer able to police the flipping thing, because you will be raided by some bunch of Herberts, and you've got no chance of actually getting back to intercept them, because you've still only got 2 armies. If you want your army to be anything other than total rubbish. Yeah, I mean, that's a strategic problem on my part, I think. But no, I know. But at the same time, it's still quite frustrating. But I still quite enjoy playing it. It's still quite spectacular. The thing is that I find the battles to be spectacular to watch, but incredibly unsatisfying to play. Because that's the other thing it does, is you never get early on, because I never make it far on, early on I get fed up with it and then start again, because while there's still hope, it's still fun, but early on you never get to the point where you've got an army that just goes and batters the opposition over and over again. That would be fun. No, instead it's evenly matched, and you've got to actually be relatively competent when it comes to tactics. And you kind of go, I don't want to be reasonably competent at tactics. I want to roll in with a bunch of stuff that completely outclasses the opposition, and I want to batter them. They should put that in as a mode. the you're going to win mode. We will help you win. Yeah, that's totally what we should do. Right, how close are we? I reckon we're getting there. Yep, there it is. Right, let's phone them up. Saarbrücken Warehouse number 4. Let's go services. I've got a delivery for you. Contracts. That one. There you go. Alright. Are we going the right way? Let's say yes. Do we know that? Would you prefer automatic or manual delivery? I'm feeling chancy. I shall deliver it myself. I don't know. Alright. Continue to the warehouse. Continuing to the warehouse. We're waiting for you. Go to the station, proceed to the indicated track, and finish the contract by decoupling the wagons. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah. Wait for it. Show me which track you want me at. It's over there. It's all the way over the other side. Oh no, hold on. There's a green arrow here as well. Well, where do you want it? Orange or green? No, the green arrow is the depot type job. Can I back up and get over there? Let's say yes for the sake of argument. Brakes! Alright. Letting me know which track you wanted me to go down a little bit earlier would be nice. Just saying, there's no way that there's no need for you to wait until I've gone past the junction to let me know which track it is. Is there? Is there? There's no need. No. You could have done it. You could have done it any time. Anytime. Yeah. There we go. Spud Gun says vis-a-vis Dovetail letting me say my thing. I think they let you get away with it because I'm not just grumbling. You're showing the game in a serious light and at the same time that sort of fun mad stuff. The one thing I very much try not to do is denigrate the opinions of people who very much want a serious simulator, or as good a serious simulator as can be had for $29.99, and because nobody is wrong ever in wanting a game to behave in a particular way. There is only, does the game behave in that way, or is that not the way the game is designed? That's the only two. Desperately hoping a game is something it's not, well, that's on you, and that's a lesson in futility. But really desperately hoping it delivers on something you want it to be, then that's not unreasonable at all. And a lot of the criticism that the TSW comes in for, a lot of it's justified. Some of it's a bit unreasonable. Some of it has expectations set a little bit too high, but those expectations aren't wrong. It's just that they're unrealistic. So yeah, I mean, but I play them for fun. I play them to get a challenge out of it and to derive fun from the accomplishment of that challenge. And increasingly, that challenge is coming from drive it properly, because I find that to be an interesting challenge, and that has actually come about as my skills at driving have improved. Is that I've gained more pleasure from it the better I've got at it. And in my new job, what I'm trying to do is get more people to the point that I've reached, hopefully within a couple of hours, rather than the kind of 30, 40, 50, 100 that it's taken me to gain a proper appreciation for where the fun lives. Right, and park her up. Okay, here we go. Decouple this bad boy. Hey. The GPS was telling me the way, just follow the red and green. I've followed the red and green on occasion before, David, and it has occasionally thrown me the wrong way because it felt like it. Decouple. Pay me. I did pay me. It paid me a reasonable amount, and I gained experience. Golly gee whiz. Right, well, let's talk to these people some more and see if they've got anything else on. I'll take something else. What you got? 3. You got nothing. And you have to ask for access before entering the station. And I don't want access. I want to take a contract, please. Right. You've got nothing. Okay, you got anything needs, you know, transporting and that? No. You got any deliveries? Nope. Well, what's the point of you then? What you're telling me is I've got to go somewhere else in order to find something to do. All right, Saarbrücken Forest. You got any, you know, contracts on? 6 wagons to Nuremberg sawmill. Ah, si, senor. I'll have them automatically, obviously. Back to the station, close that down. Where am I going? Sawmill. Forest. Right, okay, right, cancel that off. Right, to the forest, which is up here. Let's go! Right, let's go. Which way am I going? Continue the direction you were going. Okay. Alright. Trot on! Have I announced what my new position will be? Yeah, I did, earlier. I did, indeed. Yeah, good. Coming. City Skylines, on the other hand, is relaxing, but a lot of rinse and repeat and stay away from Biffa. I wouldn't say stay away from Biffa. I think Biffa's backed himself into a line of videos that he's going to find it very difficult to escape from. Yeah. I spoke to him actually that shortly after he'd started down his run of Biffa takes your city and sticks a roundabout in it, which I jest because I can. You're allowed to jibe upwards, and he said no, Let's Plays are completely dead in the water. Because now it's high concept or nothing. So he's had his high concept and he's tried several others since then, and he's noticed that the views he's had have just been garbage by comparison. But hey, it's all good. Don't take contracts, you get more money from taking wagons. Getting any money would be fine. There's nothing wrong with Biffa at all. If you enjoy his stuff, you enjoy his stuff, and no one's going to tell you otherwise. This is the dilemma of the YouTubeist. In order to be successful as a YouTubeist, you need to stick to one topic, and the more finely you define that topic in games, this is primarily in games, and the more finely you define that topic, the more you will find that people will watch more than one. I'm going to need to request Saarbrücken Main. Let me through. There we go. Yeah, the more finely you define your topic, the more you find that people will come back and watch every video you do, which is the challenge. You know, this is a channel with my channel's got 64,500 subscribers, and I never get 64,000 views on anything. And that's understandable because obviously that number has built up over many years, and people may have tuned in to watch any number of different things. There's a red light on this track. No, there isn't. Not anymore. Okay, keep going then. If I were to do nothing but Transport Fever all day, every day, 7 Transport Fevers a week, my overall view count would be much higher, but I would tap out once I hit maximum saturation for that audience. There's going to be plenty of people that don't like my style of gameplay. Totally understandable. I play in a way that I find entertaining. My speech patterns and my style of commentary are going to bounce off people. My sense of humour is going to bounce off people. So there's always going to be some that I don't reach. Here is a real, actual moving train. Our second one today. Woohoo! Honking. Really? That's hauling all of those wagons? That seems like quite a few. Oh, good on him. Yeah, but that's why you narrow down. Is that where my general topic seems to be trains? Yeah. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I never wanted to be trains guy because I appreciate and I like trains, but I wouldn't call myself a massive rail fan. Not even slightly. I like train network builders a great deal, and I think since adopting kind of more and more trains stuff, in terms of trying games out and things, I think my appreciation has grown, most definitely. But my taste profile is significantly broader, which is why I'm trying to curate people who enjoy the style of game and the way that it's played more than necessarily the game itself. But hey, we'll find something. We'll find something. I will stumble across a format that actually works at some point, rather than this jovial haphazard, me just burbling on for an hour at a time and inviting you into the living room to pay attention. You know, I quite enjoy doing it, but I know I can do better. Anyway, there you go. You're looking forward to see what I do a rolling line? Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving it a spin, I'll be honest. Yeah. Gear City, Gear City is really problematic for me because I really like the game. As far as tycoon games are concerned, yes, it absolutely ticks my box. It floats my boat. It's absolutely magnificent. As far as being a game to make videos for, it is terrible because there's just nothing to look at. There's nothing to see. It's just spreadsheets. And you might go, well, that's not such a big deal because your commentary's pretty good there, fella. And you kind of go, but that's not it. I've got to find a thumbnail from somewhere for a spreadsheet. And that's really, really difficult. I mean, yeah, the interface needs some work. And yeah, some of the graphic-y bits have got some work needing to be done. But as a tycoon game, it's fab. And I absolutely love it. But then I love Detroit. I absolutely love Detroit. I think not enough is made in Gear City of the magazine. A lot of work has gone into generating those fictitious articles in the magazine. A ton more could be made of that. It's almost sidelined because it doesn't feel important enough. The presentation of the right information coming straight at you, I think, could do with a rethink. Are you telling the player everything they need to know at the monthly turnover screen? I think having that turnover screen as a huge breakdown of all of your losses and your earnings, they call it a balance sheet, friends. Showing you the balance sheet as the start of turn screen, I think that's the wrong choice. I think you need a summary screen with the latest news headlines, with your memos coming in, with your top line, how much you earned this month, with reports from your workers, like a one-stop catch-all kind of a screen. But that's just me. Do I feel that 7 Days to Die Alpha 20 is worth a visit? I'm intending to do so. I'm intending to go, and I've got a one-off Fail Brigade game planned that I was planning to do in January, but the real world interfered with my Fail Brigade game plans for December and January. Still planning to do it. I've got a great idea. It's just a question of getting around to it. Yeah. Gear City made you go back to automation. Really interesting. Because automation's really interesting because as tycoon games go, it's dreadful. It's awful. It is a terrible tycoon game. But the car builder and the fact that you can export those cars into BeamNG is second to none. And we're going through a red light, one imagines, because this Wally is on the wrong side of the track. He should be the one being fined. He's on the wrong track. Is he still closing? He might be. I'm sat in the junction. Was he? Yeah, he's on the wrong track. Okay, right. Hit the reverse. Don't blame me, pal. The GPS had my points set as they were supposed to be set. It's your fault, you donut. Oi! No ramming speed. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Quickly. He's going to keep coming. Quickly. Right. Okay. Right. Power off. Hurry up. He's going to broadside you. Yeah, I know. Wait. Brakes. Now, is he going to switch line? If he does, we're golden. If he doesn't, we're not golden. He does, we're golden. Okay. Alright, fine. Gear City and automation need to merge. That'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be perfect. Are we ever going to see the Minecraft Train series revived? No, but I'm going to stream it. I've got stuff I'm working on. This is the problem I have, is that the games I love more than anything else often involve many hours of gameplay before anything happens at all, and as such that really lends itself towards live streaming, rather than little 20-minute 45-minute bursts, unless I'm prepared to play the 4 or 5 hours, however much it is, and then edit down to the good stuff, to the bits that are worthy of commentary. And Minecraft is a classic example of that. Yep. There you go. Maybe play Rust. I should give Rust a go. I've always rejected it because of the people who play Rust. It seems to attract sociopaths. And don't get me wrong, I believe sociopaths deserve to play games too. But I don't necessarily want to play the games that they play. But I should give it a look. Just purely because I think the guaranteed end date mechanic in a survival game is a really good idea. But also, it's not a good idea. I'm planning on doing a video essay, incidentally, on survival games. In fact, I'm planning on doing video essays on a good number of kind of game based topics, just as an experiment to see if people like it. Remember to ask for access. Thank you, Scott. Where are we? Forest. Services. Yeah. Give me station access. Nice one, brother. Yeah. Okay. Right. Here we go. Rivan has or Riven. It's been a member for 22 months. Thank you very much. First time catching a live stream, but you watch almost all the videos. Hey, that's great. Matt's become a member of the Fail Brigade. Well done, Matt. Good job. Solid effort. Well done. You will now get some whooping. There. Right. Now then, I believe I can go almost anywhere, press U, and my wagons will rock up. Let's see if that's true. Okay. Yeah. Not you in specific there, Soz. No, you're fine, mostly. No. Those with sociopathic human tendencies, rather than those whose name happens to be sociopathic because they chose it that way. You joker. Right. Would be interesting to see me play XCOM 2. If you go to YouTube and you type Colonel Failure XCOM 2, you will see both videos that nobody watched. Which is why the series isn't longer. Now, don't get me wrong, I started playing it well and truly after the ship of interest had sailed. No wagons to decouple. Well, I don't want to decouple the wagons. I want to couple the ones that you said I could have. I'm in the right locale. Give me the stuff. You, Forest. Hello. Services. I'm here for my wagons. Give me my wagons. Give them to me. Yeah, those. Yeah, take them automatically. Yeah. Gimme. Okay. Right, we have wagons. Yep. And, XCOM 2 was hilarious. I know it was. So much funnier than when anybody else did it. But there it is. No, you see, if I were to edit my stuff down a little bit more, so that... and that's the other trick, is that I need to make a concerted effort to attract a different audience. Because right now, the people who get recommended my videos, they all like trains and network building type games. And so the YouTube recommends my videos to other people who like trains and network building type games. Which is why if I try and play something which is not a train and or networked building type game, very few people see that recommendation. But if I make the greatest video in the history of the world ever, that is funnier than the funniest thing you've ever seen, in a funny kind of a way, then we shall be golden. Where the heck am I going? What's this contract I've got going on? We're going to Nuremberg Sawmill. 10-4, good buddy. Give me the map, please. Nuremberg. That's Luxembourg. Different kind of Berg. Yeah. Right. And that's Saarbrücken, which is nothing to do with anything that I find useful. Right, where are you hiding Nuremberg? It's all the way over. Flipping here. Yeah. No. We don't want to give you a job that's just up the road. How would you like a job that's 6,000 miles away? Oh, that's very generous of you. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Right. Where are you going? Via Luxembourg. Seems like an odd way to go, man. So be it. Yeah. It's going to take you the rest of your natural life to get there, and you're going to need to refuel along the way. I'm not going to need to refuel along the way. You know why, my friend? Because I plan on crashing along the way, and that will refuel me automatically for less money than it would have cost me to refuel. Always thinking. Right. My tag should be comedic games play. It would work, except that it wouldn't, because that's very generic. See, I mean, if you say that, I mean, don't get me wrong, superficially, fine idea, but you know how many other channels would describe themselves in exactly that way is massive. Maybe Democracy 4, Ship has sailed. The second a game is 1 day old, unless you've already made a video on it, you've missed that boat. And so you either have to then dedicate your entire existence towards winning that audience over, or just resign yourself to the fact that you missed it. And that is a sad but true story. Yeah. Well, look, there must be some signals up here somewhere. I'm getting flashing reds here. Presumably this dude is going to go the opposite way, despite the fact that this clown as well is on the wrong side of the chuffing track. I'm going to stop at these signals and he'd better switch track, or there will be some drama up in this business. Right. Yeah, I saw you coming. I saw you. I'm going to honk at this guy well and proper and tell him to go on the right track. We're in Germany. He's not even coming this. Why are you telling me I can't go up there? Block signals, mate. That's what it is. If it was path signals, you'd have no problem. Yeah, block signals. Yeah, I know. Yep. Oh, look at that. We can go. Oh, there's a thing. There you go. Calvin's promoting. Thank you, Skip. Nice one. Calvin's promoting the B channel. I'm coming. Right, there we go. Let people know. I ignored the horn sign. I didn't. I honked the horn. This track is occupied. It isn't. It's occupied by me. Yeah. Just rubbish. Okay, here we go. Let's thump it. Use your horn. No. There you go. I've used my horn. Right, you happy now? I've got to go all the way to Nuremberg. It's miles away. These logs are not going to chop themselves. No. You know what else this needs? This needs a fixed camera position to allow the train to glide past. This one is... Wait. Is this the animated one? Yeah. That's okay, but that's all it does at the moment. Early access, I'll allow it. But give me more cameras. Let me appreciate my trains. Don't just fix me with one or two. I mean, look, this is nice. I don't even mind that, you know, we clip through stuff. See, look. That's a thumbnail right there. But I need a button that gets rid of the HUD, which I bet there is one. Is it U for UI? No. Lower your speeding. Get knotted. Right. There we go. I think the fine system is broken. I think the fine system is fine. I think the warning you of what you're about to do wrong system could do with some refinement. The fine system is good, and it should it should tell you off for doing things that you shouldn't do, but at the same time just needs to give you a little bit more heads up. Needs to be a little bit gentler on new players, fundamentally. William, you think my videos are brilliant? William, you have a low standards, my friend, and I like that about you. Right. They would have chopped themselves just fine at a closer sawmill if I hadn't selected contract. Shut up, Chris. You know everything. Pah. F1. Whatever that did, wasn't it? Did sound like something big fell off, though. Yeah, there you go. So no, anyway, this year on the old Kernel Failure viewing channel, I'm going to try out a few new bits and pieces. Not games-wise, but in terms of the formatting of the videos. Where I would like to get to, initially, shut up, I'm fine. You've got an 80 limit, I'm doing 100. There's barely anything in it. Where I'd like to get to in the short term is 4 videos a week, all of which have at least 2-3 hours worth of gameplay and editing built into them. And then supplement those with some rapid fire, quick play of new stuff that, you know, that I just want to give a spin. But I want to start editing stuff a little bit more, because that's where I get to really explore, you know, different new and interesting ideas, or different new and interesting to me. Thought about getting tear down. Tear down. I would have done so many more of those if people had watched those videos. Those videos were so much fun to make. And that's the kind of stuff that I want to be making, because those were a lot of recording and then editing it down. That one that took me like 25 attempts to do was just an absolute joy to put together. And it really wasn't that much extra work to edit it down either. It was just a joy to do. Yeah. Chris, did you go overboard? Did you not take that in the spirit that it was meant there, Chris? It's all meant in a jocular fashion. Of course you know everything. Get off. There you go. Warned the deer. Yeah. Am I planning on having any free or spare time? Nope, never. Yep. No. I mean, I do this for fun. This is my hobby. As much as, you know, I make a little bit of my living from this now. This is my hobby. This is what I do for entertainment, and it's the quest for better. And I think what I have let slip is I have stopped questing for better quite as hard as I have done in the past, and so I need to quest for better a little bit more. What happened to that game where you owned a junkyard scrapyard? I fed it into a junkyard scrapyard machine and vowed never to return. Great concept for a game, awfully executed. They only needed to look at Gas Station Simulator to see how good it could have been. J4V, this is still live. Yeah, I do 4-hour streams, you know. Saturday night, every night, 4 hours. Every night, every Saturday night, 4-hour streams. You love the Kernel Failure Train Sim World Sound Enhancement Pack video? That's the kind of concept stuff that I want to be doing. That took about 6 hours to put together. Worth it. Worth every second. Yeah. No, just that was a joy to put together. And I mean, I could have spent 4 or 5 times as much time as that putting that together, and adding even more to it, because it was just so much fun to put together. But at the end of the day, I think I delivered on the joke. Yeah. Not sure if you heard about it, but have you tried Landlord Super? I tried it when it first hit early access, and I didn't think it would work for my channel. I didn't think my audience would respond to it. I thought they'd bounce off it. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I might give it another look, but I didn't think it would go and work. Has Mrs. Failure got any holiday plans this year? Not yet, no, and that's making her sad. Yeah. The junkyard game deserved to be in a scrapyard. I know. All right. If I was making a junkyard game, the first thing I'd do is I would have you start in a junkyard where it's you and a sledgehammer, and some bloke with a truck would turn up and he'd go like, "I've got a truckload of junk here. Do you want it?" You go, yes. And you go, there you go, it's $100, which wipes out your last $100 immediately. And you then, with your sledgehammer, you break all those bits apart and you separate it into its core components, which you then put into boxes that you've got lying around. At which point, Johnny Recycling Dude comes around going, all right, I'm buying some copper today. Have you got any? And as it happens, the stuff you've just smashed up has got some copper in the box. And you're going to go, here's a box load of copper. He'll go, there you go, it's 200 quid. And you go, oh, great. And you can, at which point you can now buy this workbench, which will make your extraction of stuff a little bit better. And over time, you buy more and more this, that. You sure? No, that's not where you want it to go. Hit the brakes. Okay. Yeah. It was giving me uncertain signals there. No, you're actually on the right side of the track. But it's saying that there's an idiot on this track. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Let the brakes off then. Keep driving. That's power off. That's brakes off. Also, the red on the little dialatron there could be a little bit more pronounced. Just saying. I find it a little bit hard to make it out. Just a little bit low. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite... Yeah, and over time you'd buy more land. You would buy containers to stick stuff in, but you'd be the one putting them in the places that they wanted to sit. You'd buy cranes and bits. It's farming simulator with a junkyard. That's where I would aim for. Farming simulator is my favourite. Is my favourite work sim at the moment because of the level of freedom to do it your own way that it gives you. Could it be better? Of course it could. But that doesn't mean it's not great already. Right, we need to request the Frankfurt factory. Let us go. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Frankfurt factory. All right. Station access, please. Thank you. Just as well you're letting me through because I'm coming through anyway. Right. You're saying don't turn left. I agree with you. Yeah. Hey. You know, there is but one game I have to revisit. I'm never going back. No, I'm done with Workers and Soviet Resources and Republic. And there are two reasons why I'm done with it. One is the insane amount of backseat driving. Two is the completely awful track and road laying. Just dreadful. It is so painful. And that's the bit of the game I like best. And the opportunities to do stuff with it are phenomenal in that regard. But the track and road laying is so bad. But for a game with the options the game presents you, though, is absolutely glorious. But the track and road laying is just so bad. So bad. Londo, you bounce off playing Farm Sim. I get that. I totally get it. Because Farm Sim is a game where you have to design the gameplay for yourself. You have to decide what it is that is going to provide you the right level of entertainment. What now? There's a train coming. Alright, is that my kind of problem? Saying there's a red signal coming up. Shouldn't be. I'm on the right side of the track. Yeah. You know who's not going to be on the right side of the track? This fool. We are coming up on the end of the stream. Mr. Wharf, ramming speed. Right, let's go. That's it, I'm done for today. So if this idiot's on my side of the track, he's about to get a filthy reckoning. Yeah. Yeah, he's about to learn what it is to be on the wrong side of the track. You're on the wrong side of the track. Thank you very much, everybody. I've been Colonel Failure. That was so good. Have you thought of trying Spore? I worked on Spore, and it's ancient. It's past ancient. Nobody would watch it unless I came up with something. Then whatever. More painful than Transport Fever 2? No, Transport Fever 2's track and road laying is excellent. You just have to know what you're doing with it. Railway Empire had the best track laying ever. I'm going to disagree with you on that one, but that's okay. Everybody is allowed their own personal take on things. I've been Colonel Failure. You know what? That's quite good fun, but largely because of you fine people. You fine people made that fun. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll be back. I say we because I assume some of you might be there. One should never assume such things, of course. Yeah, I'll be back next week with something else. What? I don't think I've decided yet. Yes. So the baseball tomorrow. Can I stream TSW2 here? Liam, they pay me to stream TSW2 for work. I'm not gonna do it when I'm not being paid. Come on, man. Come on, use your loaf. I will still do Train Sim World 2 videos, but I'm not going to stream it. No. I'll stream something else. Good. Calvin's got time for Wordle. Delightful. Yeah. I don't know what I'll be playing next week, but it'll be something. I'll try and get the advert up for what I'm playing next week a little earlier, so you can decide whether or not it'll be worth your time tuning in. Good. Right. Have yourself a splendid rest of the weekend, and that thing you know you're supposed to do, get on with it, otherwise you're never going to get it done, are you? Find the right button, finish with something, cheerio. That's the intro button. You did that one last week. Oh, I did, didn't I? Cheerio. Oh, it was the right button. Good.